Welcome back, Heavenlies. This is Heaven's Army playing Final Fantasy 14, episode 134? Yes, 134. I actually clicked on a ninja while trying to see what episode I was on. Either way, I was fooling around to see what possible, if everything was going to be working. And it seems to be everything's working. But we'll see, because I had a chat with Restream. I'm about to warp over while I'm talking. Did the thingy, deleted stuff, deleted the chat, and then reinstalled everything, and see if that worked. I hope it solved the problem. Either way, how's everybody doing tonight? Twitch, you're like delayed more than YouTube. YouTube's live stream started 4 minutes ago, while everyone else started 2 minutes ago. We all started at the same time. Either way, whatever. I gotta go check this out now. Other? Kurthus Central. I'm not seeing all of them, but I'll go with... Where am I going the most? It's, North Shroud, isn't it? Because, yeah, I need 250. I thought it was 150. Okay, well, we'll have to go out of our way to get... Oh, they cost a lot. Oh, okay. I was looking at minions to buy too, but we'll hold up. It's 250. That's problem number one. So I'll delete that and we'll aim for... We'll upgrade our one speed thing. Hopefully before we are done playing this game forever. I think I closed out a... Oh, no, I didn't. D-Live is such a crazy delay. I'm not used to that. I'm always on Twitch, so it's that. Gladiators Guild? I'll leave that one for last. We'll go with this one, yes. Wait, but this one's here, isn't it? This one's here, why don't I do this one? Walk down and take a right. I'm glad I remembered these. That's a fish shop there. Oh, okay. Well, this is where you buy all your gear, by the way. Right. Is it here? Yeah, this dude. I bought all of my food, I think it was? That. Was it that? No, it was these. Princess Trouts. And you get your salt from somewhere else. You could cook food forever. I thought this was where I also bought my gear, but I'm not seeing it. Where I bought all of the lures and stuff, but I guess not. Either way, I was supposed to go here and I was supposed to take a right, but I think I got completely distracted here. A reborn madam? Is it the same lady again? Yes, it is the same lady. Okay. What a ravishing lady. Her husband to be is quite a fortunate man. Would you not... You've a delivery for me? Absolutely. A perfumed letter, apparently. I fear this must be some mistake. I can assure you that this letter is not intended for me, as it was I who penned it. Oh. That said, I suppose 'tis no wonder that I am oft mistaken for my brother. Really? We do share a certain family resemblance. Your brother? Why, now that you mention it, goodness, you're like two jade peas in a pod. Jade peas in a pod? And wait a moment. I know you too. You're the man who brought about the rebirth. My rebirth. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I did witness it. I don't think I did it. The one who guided me from the shadows of self-doubt to a fashionable new world of assurance and aplomb. To think that the man I first thought some depraved killer would prove to be my savior, and it was you. Yes, you, who showed me the light. Why, thanks to you two, one of the most eligible bachelors in all Limsa now seeks my hand in marriage. I dare say, my lady, that this comes as a little surprise. Only a blind man or a fool could fail to recognize your radiant beauty. Tee, quite the charmer you are, but you must understand, it was your brother who brought out the beauty inside me. Should you encounter him in your travels, do pass along my gratitude, master. Ah, but where are my manners? I am Gil Fresnay. It sounds familiar. Of House, well, you are not like to know of us, but perhaps you do know of House Dismail? I do. With whom we share common ancestry. I do know them. It is a matter related to my house. More precisely, it is line of succession. But this has brought me to this nation. Our father, you see, has been stricken by an illness most grave. Though he yet clings to life, his strength wanes with each passing day. In a moon's time, we will need an heir. And there is only one man in the realm who can fill that role. Did that thing just activate behind him? The pumpkin with the hat on? Oh, I gotta go see that again. For the past 5 years, that's better. I said nothing as my older brother idled away his days crafting coffers. Coffers? But I can remain silent no longer. A duty far greater than the trimming of locks calls Jandaline. That's his name. Back to Ishgard. Nothing is moving in the background. And I shall not leave this realm till he stands at my side. Master Jandaline, of noble birth? He always did have a most dignified air about him. If you are looking for your brother, he mentioned something about heading off to procure a new comb. Only the finest of tools for my wedding day, he said. A comb. The Carpenters Guild is located in the nation of Gridania, is it not? I suspect that is where you will find my brother. We must away at once. I trust you will see this missive delivered safely to my brother's hands. I have a pressing matter to attend to, but I will join you in Gridania as soon as I am able to. Okay. Safe travels to you, and good day, my lady. Well, okay. Well, that young man certainly dashed off in a hurry. If you've a mind to deliver that letter to his brother, you best make for the Carpenters Guild, and quickly. I guess I can do that. So I'm level 77. And my crew, they're still level 72. I've managed to, like, completely destroy all production and progression with myself. If I would have done my Dragoon, I don't remember what my level of my tank and my healer was at the time, but I would have had my Dragoon done, and I would have been gladly doing the dungeons with my Dragoon, and leaving my White Mage and my tank to where they are. I would have left them until I got my armor done. It's fine. But I wasn't thinking that. I thought I was going to totally get a level and a half or more, and how quickly my White Mage leveled up. I guess I was also getting major experience through the main story, but it still seemed like I'm going to the Carpenters Guild. That doesn't have a warp, so they're here. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember now. But, yeah, like, I did my white mage first, and I'm like, I'm not gonna run through the dungeons with my white mage. I've just learned how to heal for, like, one dungeon ago, and it's just like, I don't trust myself that much. Looking for, Jandeline, are you? As I just told his brother, the man conducted his business and went on his way. Did he say where? How can my brother so flippantly forsake duty and family? It makes not a whit of sense. Perhaps not to you. It would seem you have thoroughly convinced yourself that Jandeline is the one best suited for his duty. Is the one best suited for this duty you would ask of him. You would suggest he is not. I'll not stand by while you besmirch my brother's good name. While it is true that in recent days he is little more than a glorified beard trimmer, wow. I saw Jandeline serve as our father's right hand, since he was scarcely a man grown. He is the very paragon of duty and honor, and an example to all around him. Calm yourself, boy. I hold your brother in the highest esteem. It is precisely for this reason that I speak as I do. Allow me to tell you a tale. Once upon a time there lived a young carpenter. He was possessed of some talent and great zeal for his craft, and his masters were convinced that the boy would come to great things in the guild, but the road to success is fraught with many perils. After suffering the loss of a close friend, the youth began to lose his way. Racked with despair, he let both mind and body go to waste. His close cropped coif grew to a rampant snarl, obstructing his views of vision and getting tangled in his hands with the wielded his hammer. What is he saying? Obstructing his field of vision and getting tangled in his hands as he wielded his hammer. His close cropped coif grew to a rampant... I have no idea what that is. Anyway, next. His work suffered and his masters began to ask if he might not consider another profession. But you were a genius, I thought. One day, as he shambled to the workshop, he was ambushed by a strange man wielding twin blades. Before he could even realize what had happened, his tangled locks, which was his hair, lay on the ground in a scattered heap. In that moment, I came to a realization. Thanking the man for his services, he returned to his workshop. As if by magic, the youth wielded his tools with a newfound focus and confidence. Work of surpassing quality emerged from his hands, and he reclaimed his status as a guild's rising star. Today he stands before you as a timber master, wearing his hair in the same fashion that he did that day of his rebirth. Plant a sapling in the Twelveswood, and one day it shall grow into a mighty oak. Plant it in a snowy crag in Curthis, and it will not like to survive the first winter. If you would seek out your brother, pray consider these words. You will find him at the Alchemist Guild in Ul'dah. I thank you, my good man. While I cannot say that the morale of the tale is immediately clear to me, it will take some time to ponder your words on my journey. Fare thee well. Basically, like a sturdy setter, growing strong and true. That boy will allow cedar to dry over much, and is quick to splinter and shatter. You seek Jandeline too, yes? Pray watch over his brother, and of his, I trust his journey will take him further than he can even imagine. And send my regards to Severian? Sure, whoever that is. So, my plan still stands for tomorrow, for the holiday, while I'm going to Ul'dah twice. Okay, cool. Most likely I'm gonna have Final Fantasy 14 day off, and I'll just fool around with a few holiday games. I'll word it that way. But yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to this day a little bit more as it got closer. Oddly enough. Because yeah, I'd say over a month ago, I was like, I'll just play Final Fantasy 14 and do a damn thingy, and nobody will notice that I wouldn't do a holiday thing. I'm trying not to say the day, but as it got closer, and then I started looking at a few games and stuff, kind of like how I used to do all the time. It was kind of nice to be like, oh yeah, cool. I could actually, play a whole bunch of variety again. That's nice. You too came in search of Jandaline? Do I look like the man's mother? He had business here, suggested. And that business is now done, and he moved on, and I suggest the two of you do the same. I need not tell you that I am a busy man. How many times must I repeat myself? Simply tell me where my brother has gone, and I will be glad to leave you to your dabblings and tinkerings. Bah, I beg of you, friend, talk some sense into this man. Surely, in your capacity as the post-Mughals assistant, your words carry some authority? The order could come from the Sultana herself, and I would say nothing. Sending a man of such rare genius off to some nutsy, dreary Ishgardian manse? Why, the mere thought makes my blood boil. If you care so much for your family's, Demizne? Do not know what that is. Go defend it yourself. Would that I could, but I fear I am not, and never have been, my brother's equal. Yes, any half-wit could see that. Jandaline is possessed of both a brilliant mind and an insatiable curiosity, a combination I have rarely seen in any but myself. You, on the other hand, are about as sharp as a sack of rocks, and half as interesting. Okay, ouch. If there's anyone fit to being bound to a stuffy traditions of your homeland, I dare say it's you. He's the second person to say that. But wait, yes, of course. I take back everything I said earlier. By all means, go seek out your brother. Indeed, I urge you to do so with all haste. He wants him to go see the world, I guess. That's what I'm thinking is happening here. Jandaline set off for the Adventurers Guild in Limsa Lominsa. He's back in Limsa. Make your way there at once. At least I pour some acid down your trousers to speed you on your way. That's kind of rude. Ahem. I know not what led to this change of heart, my good man, and yet I thank you for seeing reason. Good day. Okay. I think I know why. He wants him to go chase his brother down and see the world. Mwahaha! That boy is a fool, but he is an amusing fool, which I must say is the best kind. And you? What are you still doing here? My character is too dumb to move until you tell him to go to. Were you not after Jandaline yourself? Off to Limsa with you. I suspect there will be quite the show, and you will not want to be late. Is he going to transform his brother into... Anyway, we'll see what happens. I think I'm going to head over to the Gladiators Guild and start this one too while I'm here. And then freely warp over to Limsa. I thought that was my cat for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, you can't be my cat. I'm here. Yeah, so I'm so used for seeing this one. Its eyes are still adorable, but this one you can see its eyes definitely. Yeah, it's got like a huge... This one's like an upgrade, I guess. Tier 1 and Tier 2 cats, basically. Gladiators Guild. Well. Oh, I remember going here a whole bunch and dealing with her drama with the dude with the blades and her past whatchamacallits, whatever they were. So this is them. They were never here before, because I remember looking at that awesome giant sword, and these people were not here. The Sand Devil, Lionheart, and Moss of Solemn. And Fair. And, Boo Boo Doga. Okay. I hear a lot of swinging behind me. Alright, it's the battle where they'd never hit each other. What can I do for you, this beauteous afternoon? Wow, okay. Shall I sign your flyer with my mark, perhaps? No, I want you to just take this bundle of letters. And no, it's not from me. Cease the transaction this instant. My provisional postman. I will not permit you to endanger the well-being of my prized gladiator. Ever the Lanista? Our Boo-Boo Doga? Lately, he's been more than an overly concerned father, though. Here, take the letters. With ample cause. Every day brings us more disconcerting missives from disgruntled fans and dishonored opponents, with ever more elaborate threats. Ha! I fear not jealousy and envy from my enemies. Will them words leap from the parchment and do friends harm? What is that horrid stench? The foul fruit of poisonous intent. A mortal seedling concealed within the letters. Pray hold your breath whilst I dispose of the creature. Huh. People are actually attacking you? The wages of fame and fortune. Mayhap friends cannot help but attract the adorations of misguided souls who covet him body and soul. Melodrama does not become you, my dear. A doe-eyed maiden's affections are no match for the opponent's blade, and both have yet to leave a mark. Ain't the womanfolk ye need to fear, pretty boy, but their husbands and the sellswords. Oh, true. What they hire to cut ye in your sleep. For enough gil, I'd take the job myself. Really? Wow. His mutinous phrasing notwithstanding, Len Gloistert's supposition are closest to my own. The language of past letters is most telling. You're all face, pretty boy. Stay out of the Colosseum. If you step onto the blood sands again, I'll rip your head off and, well, I needn't continue. Suffice it to say, our gladiators are whom I deem to be the most likely culprits. Can I fight for them? If so, then these fine upstanding gentlemen and women are more than welcome to seek recompense in a Colosseum. Anyway, I've heard enough. I must clear my head before the match. Pretty boy's got the right idea there. Think I'll have a drink before we go to work. Come now. You have to admit that was awfully suspicious. How are ya sure Lang ain't behind the threats? He's obviously jealous of Fran's popularity. I will not attempt to speak to his feelings. That said, okay, Lang is way easier to say. She's just like me. She gives him shortcut names and it makes life easier. Lang and his brethren committed many terrible crimes in the Black Shroud, and he have since paid his dues. But how far can we trust a man such as he? After running afoul of the brass blade some time ago, Lang was declared a Noxus? Whatever that is. I was fortunate enough to witness an early performance during which his glorious potential became apparent to me. Hence, I saw him properly armed and given into my care. Where he flourished, like all my charges, I've earned enough to purchase his freedom. In any case, I firmly believe that these letters are the work of others. Moreover, I am certain that these cretins will make further attempt to harass friends, or worse, which is why I would engage your services, good postman, to ensure his safety. No postman is going to be able to fight like that to save a gladiator, so what is the chances that the hero of the entire worlds, since I can protect it too now, is delivering letters? I should not be surprised if our enemies attempt to masquerade as devoted fans in order to gain access to friends. Therefore, I would have you investigate our fans surreptitiously. Surreptitiously? Okay, whatever. If, to see if any are behaving suspiciously. Oh boy. Post these place cards on the walls of the Colosseum and distribute these flyers to fans on the steps of Nald. If you notice aught out of the ordinary, pray inform me, and we shall discuss our next move. Okay. Is that her weapon? What is this? It's a bow! Oh, okay, it's a bow. It'll open up. Because I just saw like a lot of spikes coming off of her back, and I'm like, okay. But yeah, I think if it opens up, it'll be a bow. Got it. So yeah. Fun times. You can watch the Colosseum battles, kind of, unless they hopped over there, and then you gotta try to look around. Not a good viewing spot for... Franz Fanatic? Do you look at that, boys? A new Franz the Fair place card. Core. Look at the beauties they drew cheering him on. He's swivin your wife? He's swivin your wife. Franz the Fair, he's swivin your wife? What? I have no idea what swivin is, but anyway. And Franz Fanatic. Yeah, is the new Franz the Fair place card. Okay, she's already losing her breath. So am I. Anyway, calm yourself, fool. When the time is right, we shall remove it from the wall and add it to the collection. But wait, what is this sensation? Is someone watching us? No, not us. We are of no concern to anyone. It is the place card they want, like we do. Okay. Other than them being fans and fanatic ones at that, I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. So I just have to keep dropping them off and then see who... Janet? More than a few gladiators take after Franz the Fair. Like this fellow here, of course. He's no substitute for the real thing. Oh my, I had no idea Franz was fighting so soon. I was so taken with this invitation that I nearly missed a genuine article. What to wear? What to wear? Must prepare the perfect ensemble to catch his eye and seduce him from... Ah, did you feel that? I had just the strangest sensation that someone was staring daggers at us. Okay, so everyone who's feel like they're being watched. That's the suspicious person. What to get the man who has everything? Oh, is that a Franz the Flare Fire in your hand? I must have it. You can have it. Look at the way the artist has captured his trademark grin. How he glares at his opponents with disdain. I cannot wait to see this vision become reality in the arena, wielding his... Oh? That should be splendid. I shall send him the finest sword money can buy. So, the only thing suspicious is that somebody is staring daggers at his fans. That's all I got. Unless there was somebody there who was more crazier than the rest. I'm running the wrong way. Let's go this way. I was supposed to stop and look at the pumpkins that was moving in Limsa, but I got caught up in the quest and took off. Because, yeah, they were moving in the cutscene. I'm assuming they'll also... Tell me, did you notice Artemis, aside from the usual shenanigans preceding the Coliseum match it is? Somebody was staring daggers at us? I see. Well, it so happens that I sorted through the remainder of Fran's mail and found a score of new threatening letters. I had no choice but to inform Silent Moss and Ulin Bo, who were so overwhelmed with concern that they took to the streets in search of their companion. While we await their return, I would have you continue your covert surveillance of the Colosseum by consorting with more prestigious guests as my representative. You may begin with Lady Genevieve, extending to her your warmest welcome on my behalf, but remain ever vigilant to your surroundings. Okay. I can do that. It's somebody who's watching us from the shadows is the problem. Genevieve? Oh, her. Okay, I do remember her. Welcome. Welcome's right at the top, right? Yeah. I think I caught her off guard. Save your pleasantries for another time. My beloved friend shall walk upon the blood sands soon. I would not miss him, I would not miss his triumphant return for the world. Ah! That voice just now. From the steps of Nald. Ah, some misfortune must have befallen that low-bred Makote. It is past time, I say. She's not fit to fight alongside my friends? Wait, what? Some misfortune must have befallen the Makote lady? The bow lady? With the crazy bow? How does she know that she was harmed? I'm fine. One of the evil partners must have cracked me on the head from behind. Still can't see straight, but I saw well enough. Franz was walking towards Emerald Avenue, and Lang was following him at a distance. How could he? After everything their friends and Bubudoga did for him. I think he's watching after him and looking after him. I don't think he might be going after him yet. Even Mumuebo can't fight his way out of a sentence. If it wasn't for Franz, Lang would have died a Noxus. And that's what'll happen if he's fool enough to kill Franz. But you won't let that. You won't let him, will ya? I guess I won't. Off we go. I don't know yet. I mean, he said if he was paid enough, he'd take him out, but that's just... Anybody would be thinking that, right? And here in Ul'dah? I don't know. Hard to say yet. How did she know that something happened to the Makote lady? That's crazy. Silent Moss and Lang? No. No choice. Too many innocents. It was all we could do to defend ourselves. What are you blabbering about? Kill Franz. Did the girl take a tumble and bash her noggin? She did. You were wrong, Postman. Lang was tracking the gladiators hunting Frank. I thought so. I thought I was right. It would seem he's been keeping watch over the boy since the moment he left the guild. Pretty boy's got talent, but he's raw. Knows how to deal with enemies he can see, but hasn't an inkling how to deal with those he can't. So I made a habit of following him from time to time. Of course, he's a slippery one that often gets away. Credit to this particular failure goes not to friends, though. The gladiators noticed our presence, and were unprepared. We were unprepared, and there were too many innocents. Okay, that's what she's just said. Sod it. I ain't making excuses. All I wanted to do was keep him safe. I owe him that much. Gil, ale, women, tain't enough compared to freedom. A man that helps you win, that is a man you owe for life. Oi, postman. You're the only one still standing. Help an old, troubled man keep his honor and go after that pretty boy. Him and the others went out the gate of Nald. Okay, I could continue on where I was going. They wore masks and fought with the fury of Colosseum gladiators. We will need time to recover. I think I can handle them by myself. Don't worry about it. More than me body. Me pride's in a bad way. Sure. Oh, which one did that? Was it this? I just heard a noise, but it sounded like it was in my right ear. It could be that pumpkin over to the right too, though. But this might take too long to do. To wait for the thing to do that. I know it could go to Limsa, and it'll definitely happen. It's this. Without a doubt, it's this. Do your thing. Oh, I can only click on my cat, apparently. It is gonna do a thing. How long was it? Like I heard it over there. Okay, fine, I'm leaving. I don't know which one it was. Oh, up there. Can I get up there? Would this one also do it? Come on, don't let me down. I know the one over there will. And I know one in Limsa will. Watch this one not move for an hour. So, while I stand here staring off at pumpkins, I mean, there's too many clues on what holiday is coming up, so it's not moving. Maybe they won't move until you look away. And can I get up there? I am quite certain it's a pumpkin with a hat on. And the noise happened in my right ear. Well, I can't hit any buttons because I took off the screen. If only you could play the game like this. This is like a really good mode to play the game in. Maybe they won't move until you're far away. Or you're not looking at it, and then the thing moves, and then... who knows, whatever. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have the screen, like, completely cleared. It's very nice to look at. To my left. Oh, he's already injured? Wow. These guys defeated you? You would really not want to fight me in the Colosseum. So unbeauteous. How all my friends have suffered for my sake. But you, good postman, you were magnificent in battle. Beauteous even more so than me, to be sure. How did you become such as you are, I must know. And my fans, they cheer for me. They believe me beautiful, yet in truth, I could never live up to their expectations if put to a true test. Long have I suspected that the syndicate conspires to have my party face lesser opponents to ensure our victory. So when I learned of the gladiators' threats, I was overjoyed. I stoked the fires of their jealousy and invited an attack. Long have I craved a true challenge, and soon I would have it. 'Twas to be my quest alone. None were to be involved, much less hurt. Alas, out of fear for my safety, all have suffered on my account. Yes, they have. Bugger me. If he wanted a beating, all he had to do was ask. I have a mind to give him one anyway. There's to be no more moping or sneaking about, is that clear? This crisis of confidence is hardly warranted, friends. You're a formidable gladiator, is he? Not to mention the soul of this team. She's right. We weren't trying to protect you because we thought ye were weak. We were doing it because that's what your mate's supposed to do. There you go. Yeah, hearing all this Prince of the Blood Sands, the pride of Ul'dah, the suave southern dandy, really? Quit complaining. Your naval and accept that you're pretty good at this gladiator business. Ha! Yeah, I am pretty good, aren't I? Beauteous even. I don't know what came over me. And with that, I believe it is time for your beauteous return to the shores of Gladiatoriana. Really? That's what it's called? I'll fight this match solo. The others are in no condition to participate. And just like that, he regresses and attempts to shoulder the burden by himself once more. Lest you forget, I am also pretty good at this conjury business. She's a conjurer? She looks more like a black mage, but anyway, we won't question it. His spear looks more intimidating than mine. Yeah, his looks like his could you could drop it on somebody and they won't be able to move. Looks rather heavy. Those weaklings in the Colosseum don't stand a chance against us, even as we are now. Let's just earn our pay and get back to the training grounds. Try not to be too efficient. Remember that it is not about if you win, but how you win. The style, the improvisation. Improv, I know what that is. Improvisation, I guess. I can't even say that word. Give the crowd something to remember. Then you may return to Holatolly. What's Holatolly? The manor? Say, you should come and join us afterwards, postman. I would love nothing more than to pit my beauty skills against yours. Oh, dude. For those who defeated you, and I one-shotted all of them, I will clearly just be able to flick you and win. Aye. Holatolly ain't as glamorous as the Blood Sands, but I'll guarantee you'll have a grand old time. Okay. I really don't think he wants to fight me. Level 10? Level 11? Oh. Wow. I might have passed one. Back to Limsa. Oh. This world has like no music. I need to get out of it, get back to the newer expansions. As soon as possible. Either way, crazy. I need 250 if I want to unlock more mount speed. And fight 3 a day, basically. Oh, 3 good ones a week. Oh boy, it's going to take forever. It's absolutely insane, basically. Yeah. Right, Lim says load screens. Okay, I don't know where upstairs it is, so... No matter where I go, it's not going to be close. So Aft Castle it is. I wrote down the name of my games that I'm going to be playing tomorrow, and I also put it where I normally talk about something. Like if I have like a water exploding episode, I'd write down that, and then I would tell you about it. But am I going over there? I hope this works. But I keep like reading it and go, wait, I can't talk about that. Not yet. But both of them are there. Okay, we actually caught up to them. He's in quite the pose. A letter for me. As you can see, I'm somewhat occupied at the moment. But for you, darling, anything. Did I mistake that dude for that dude? Because, like, I was just going to the quest. I wasn't really looking at people. Remarkable friend, to travel the realm thrice over to deliver my missive to my brother. You are a true exemplar to messengers everywhere. Well spoken, brother mine. Brother of mine? Anyway, whatever. I have found myself quite taken with this adventure as well. It is as if we share a mind. Oh boy. If you feel this way, brother, then why do you resist your callings? Father needs you. I need you. How long do you intend to persist in this folly? When did you become such a dreadful bore, dear brother? Have the chill winds of our homeland frozen the heart that once beat inside you? I am simply answering the call of family and duty, a call that I ask you to heed as well. You are the eldest son, none save you can carry on the family line. In these 5 years, the child I knew has grown into a man, and yet there is an unsightliness about you. Oh boy, okay. This meekness, this timidity, timid, does not befit you. My hands tingle to disgust. But brother, what is this you say? Just as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Be gone, foul demon! Ye gads! No! Okay, that's what I thought this was going to happen to him. Well, wow, you made him look like you and then not like you. Hair extensions woven from the tail hair of a jet black eastern steed. A mustache plucked from a mighty behemoth's mane. Tell me, brother, how do you feel? Why, it's as if the shadow of self-doubt have been purged from my soul. How does that work that way? You know what, it doesn't matter. Cast away by the light of a singular unwavering confidence. It's almost like Hildy, but like... Hildy just is out of this world crazy. And eventually just makes you laugh and accept whatever happens, but... this one? I don't know. I'm not too sure about this one. Where once stood a faltering child, now stands a man brave and bold. Who knew that long locks and facial hair could be so empowering? Long locks? It is as if I have died and been born anew. Just so, brother. You were always meant to follow in Father's footsteps, just as I to pursue this path of my own. I have simply brought out the man that was always inside you. A most happy name day to my brother reborn. The words of Master Beaton and Severian? It all seems so clear now. Good grief. How could I have been so blind? Yeah, we kind of saw that too. Forgive me for making mock of your art, brother. The people of this realm need you. That much is clear. Worry not for father, or for our lands. Yes, I shall return to Ishgard and do our family proud. For all these years that I looked on to my brother with admiration, I never truly comprehended his greatness until this day. For this, I have you to thank, friend, till our paths cross again. Wow. There you go, level 12. Does it... What level is the finished? Level 20? Oh, I like how the people pop into existence and then pop right back out. Either way, that was something. Things just keep happening. By the time you hear this, use the duty finder. Level 80. Right, I can't. I'm still shocked how I did this to myself. I mean, I see it all now. I'm gonna go back to the Aetherite to see if the thing reset it today. Or if you have to beat them and then they reset the next day. I don't know how it works. Oh, no, I think it's every day if I have them ready. We've almost been doing this an hour and I'm still doing Death of a Mailman. Oh. Oh. An assistant in need of an assistant indeed. Assistant in need is an assistant indeed. Okay, I got you. Your postal career has been a series of pleasant surprises. What a journey would have had. What a journey you've had from dubious to glorious. A very special honor awaits you today, Kupo. This letter is from none other than Arun Senna, the youngest of the 3 Seed Seers. Arun? And of all people, it's addressed to his sister Rhea O. Senna, from the Pagel to another Kupo. How about that? And of all people, I think is what the next line was going to say, and then it disappeared. We are traveling in high society. Never did I expect to trust an assistant with a letter of such import. But you exceeded all expectations. Okay. North or south again? I got tricked last time, and now my brain is getting totally tricked. Camp Tranquil. South Shroud, right. They're in South Shroud, and my Beast Tribe, there it is in North Shroud. Achievements? Clearing the Hive, defending the Hive, or keeping the Hive with the highest rating possible. Something with the Hive. Breaching the Hive is right there. It's 2 minutes before I get it done. I'll just pass. I can't make it there and get a highest rating. Oh well. Avrun and Rhea. Never does it hearten me to see your face, Heavens, though it's times less than others. Though this time less than others. Come, we've our roles to play in this murmurs farce. Give me my letter. Oh, less time. This time less than others. Okay, there's a farce letter, and there it is, the letter from my brother. Thank you for the delivery and the certainty. No delivery could be of graver import. then a missive between two of the seed seers. Yet, here stands a mere assistant letter carrier, not the deputy post-Moogle. Curious, is it not, brother? We are in rare accord, dear sister. There is something amiss with the post-Moogle. A secret sorrow that has driven him from his duty. So I notice he's been shirking off and giving me all these letters. You are bemused, heavens, and soon to grow vexed for want of an account. Know that this deception was not for your benefit. It is the deputy post-Moogle that concerns us. He has seemed rather derelict in his duties, and so we laid this test for him. If naught were amiss, he would be here now in your stead. In truth, we have seen little of the good Moogle lately. We fear for him, yet he fears to show himself. What secret does he keep from his seed seers and his friends? If he fears to even show himself, his secret must keep itself poorly indeed. All we need is to look at him and we'd know. They need to only see him and then they will know his secret? Okay, that's why he won't show up? We would have your aid, heavens. The work of a post-Moogle is of too great an import to leave to chance. We must bring the post-Moogle out of hiding, into the light of truth. Take this letter to him, good adventurer. Tell him not of us, not a word. Tell him this letter comes from the Twin Adder soldier, and must be delivered to a self of ill repute in the East Shroud. You will beg the post-Moogle for aid. Tell him that in your callowness you cannot find the destination. His vanity shall push him out, and his affection for you will pull him in. that'll work. Directly to Little Solus, where he shall find us instead of a wicked self. We'll settle this once and for all. This is a deception. The death of a of a post-Moogle. Oh no. Anyway, I think he's gonna be fine. But we're going back. Oh, I can't until another 100 and whatever seconds. That's fine. I am so used for warping there that I've never done this before. Crazy. So, maybe this is the last one. Maybe this is the end of all of these daily ones. I was told it was going to take weeks. I don't remember. I've done it once. And then, like, the last 3 episodes, I've done, like, 2 each. But one I was able to do 4 for some reason. So, yeah, like, anyway. Time to get to see what this Moogle's up by handing me all these letters. This could be good. Right. Close, turn, and... I do not know where the self-lands are, even though I've already been known to fight Ramu and everything. And help all the Moogles out. Did the delivery go as it should? Such an important letter, such exalted company. How I miss Kupo. What's this? A difficult letter to deliver, did you say? A letter from a Twin Adder soldier to Deluxio, a most notorious sylph. Kupo, you were right to come to me. This is a difficult delivery indeed. Ahem, but I am not familiar with Moonspore Grove, Kupo. I barely know the name. Moonspore Stove? Cove. Clove. No idea where to find this Deluxio. None. I wish I could help, but I regret to tell you that I cannot. I simply cannot go with you to Moonspore Grove, Kupo. Why not? Because Kupo, because out in this grove there may be spores. Yes, that's right. I have allergies, Kupo. You liar. You're an absolute liar. But if my assistant needs me, I suppose I must go. Deliveries must be made, and sacrifices too. Very well. At the Little Solace we shall meet. Let us go then, you and I, to where the moon spores fly. Together we shall seek Deluxio, Kupo. So he's going. Okay. Wait at Little Solace, but is he gonna show up? This is getting interesting. Finally, an interesting mail delivery. This is the only one that was back in the Realm Reborn that I didn't get finished that I could do. Basically why I'm doing this. And then after this one, it's basically all the rest of the side quests in the newest expansion, and ones that I possibly somehow missed. Ones that just like in the middle of nowheres that I would have never thought to go run down somewheres. And all of these tribal quests, they're also, from what I can tell, the same. Maybe they're not. I should have done one that's all fighting. How? Now, where is the post-Moogle? It is not unlike him to be so late. Something is amiss with him, well and truly. Could it be that he sensed our presence? That he dares not meet the Seedseers? He is near, sister. Beyond that, I cannot say exactly where he is. And the elementals, something has them stirring. If he has not come to us, we shall go to him. Brother, you and I are for the Bramble Patch. Heavens, you shall seek the post-Moogle near the Hawthorn Hut. I like this knot, Heavens. I sense something diminished about the post-Moogle's presence. Aid him. Be his friend. Interesting. Diminished about his presence. Okay, I'm going back. Oh, I remember back when I was getting attacked by these creatures when I ran by. What a strange and crazy world this is. Level 50 leaping lemur. Oh, hey, no. That was awesome. Yeah, I was ready for that one. I get to fool around with my Dragoon again. It is nice to do other maneuvers. I mean, my White Mage is just attack and then AoE attack and then flower explosion power, and I'm quite deadly with a White Mage, but now it's good to be back to like a fighty dude who I can do extra cool things. My faithful assistant, thank you, Kupo. I had just lain down for a nap when those things took me unawares. A nap? But everything is fine. Fine. Come. We must go to Little Solace, Kupo. How now? For someone working so little these days, you seem awfully tired. Do you think you could deceive the Pagels, Deputy Post-Moogle? Rhea, Kupo, and Aaron, and why are you all here? Please don't look at me, don't! I shall look at whomever and in however a manner I see fit, though I may say that privilege does not extend to everyone in present company. But my apologies, my humblest apologies, Seedseers. I am not feeling very well, Kupo. With your leave, I must return to my home. Your home is here in the Twelveswood, Deputy Post-Moogle. If you think your friends would allow you to fly on these shredded wings, you must think very little of us indeed. It was a windmill, was it not? Your life has been... It was a windmill, was it not? Your life has been in the Twelveswood. How could you know of such structures? You managed to survive the collision, but the injury was great. Oh, you poor brave fool. That was why you suddenly took on an assistant. 'Twas so you might heal. Why would you not tell us? Not seek our help? Why hide your hurts from my brother and me? And this good adventurer. You withheld it even from your fellow Moogles. Please don't take away my cap and satchel, Kupo. I'm trying to. I can't stutter like that. It's hard to do. Please, it's my life. If I can't be a post-Moogle, I don't want to live, Kupo. Please, please don't ground me. My faithful assistant understands, Kupo. I beg you, help me. Tell them not to ground me. Please let him stay on the job. I can't handle things until he recovers? Because he needs to heal. Do I understand you correctly? You will serve as needed, without being named the deputy letter carrier yourself, so that the honor of the post remains with your injured friend? Yeah. The rest may be enough to mend his injuries, or it may not. Still, do we not owe that much to our friend? And I shall personally look onto Moogle medicine for a cure. What we would not do for a friend in need, whether adventurer or seedseer, we are all your friends, and you are the deputy post-Moogle still, grounded or no. But you will rest, or I shall know the reason why. And Heavens is to keep the letters flying to all reaches of the realm. There you go. So me, Heavens, will continue being just assistant postman. Heaven. Anyway, whatever. The Moogles shall also help. Any small deliveries within the 12's Wood are your honored responsibilities, my good Moogles. But sister, surely we need more carriers for letters leaving the 12's Wood. Heavens is an adventurer with other duties after all. My brother is right. Moogles, send word to your cohorts throughout the forest. We seek post-Moogles with hearts stout enough to face the wider world, not wilder. Now, my dear deputy post-Moogle, we must tend to your injuries. Heavens, you are no longer an assistant, but a carrier grown. See to your duties and to the novices who will look to you for aid. Wait, what? Death of a mailman? As in, like, I'm no longer assistant? Alrighty then. Is this gonna be a level up or is this gonna be something else? No, okay, I'm a level up. You have been recognized for your past achievements and promoted to an assistant to full letter carrier. Remember that every delivery you complete helps the deputy post-Moogle cling to his reason to live. And congratulations to your promotion. Okay, it clings to his reason to live. I don't know if there's any more, but I can freely warp over there and check. And who would be waiting for me? If it's not Rhea, hold up. I'm so close to South Shroud, aren't I? Yeah, let's just go to South Shroud. And if there's a quest there, then I know I gotta go talk to Rhea from now on. And if there is no quest, then I'll go to Limsa. Craziness, either way. Why does the map not do its thing anymore? I don't see any quest here. You have to be moving, and when you hit square, you're not on the map. But when you're not moving, am I actually moving when I hit square all these times, and I gotta hit square to close out, square open back up again, and then I can move my map? Because I keep thinking that I'm not moving, but knowing me, I probably am. Either way, we'll check this place out and see if there's another quest here. Basically over an hour of delivering letters so far. Amazing. These load screens. Either way. I mean, I'm actually not trying to delay the ending. Yeah, and there's another quest there. I'm actually just trying to tidy up my quests. Deputy Post Moogle's still there, okay. He's not into 12's healing up with Moogle doctors? All in the family and dual personalities. Okay. Little Alamigo. Why, if it isn't just the adventure I was waiting for, Kupo. Have I got an assignment and a half for you today? Why you? Because, my friend, there is no one better suited for the task. I hold in my pouch a letter with your name on it. Not literally, of course. I mean simply I have a missive for Hihira and Little Alamigo, and would have you take it to her. It's from her father, and I've been told it must go out. Ahem, post haste. Why are you laughing? Anyhow, Hihira, or Hi. I remember saying that name before, so we ran into her before. Is as lovely a girl as you'd ever wish to meet. Wise in the ways of alchemy, and so kind she gives away medicine to ailing Alamigan refugees. And free of cost, no less. But Hihi, or Hi, has known almost no rest on her crusade. And I worry she's working herself into the ground. It would break a post-Moogle's heart to deliver a letter with ill tidings to such a saint. So if the message brings anything but joy to Hihi, would you be a dear and aid her with every ounce of strength you have, Kupo? I can. Dual personalities. That's a meal. Oh, okay. Looked like some kind of object of some sort. Anyway. Why, if it isn't my obedient slave, trusted assistant. Why are you calling me that? You're the one who's in hurt and need healing, and I'm helping you out. Back for more? I've got something a little more demanding for you this time. It's nothing less than a demand for satisfaction, Kupo. That's right. Fiber. I might just call you Fiber. The Dull wants a duel with Anselm Larkskull. Okay, to the death, no doubt. They're a pair of the most barnacle-brained pirates that ever got washed ashore. They're always cracking each other's heads open over something or other down in Candlekeep Key. Candlekeep Key. Okay, I got it. When Anselm's at the loose end, which is the majority of the time, you'll find him loitering around Limsa. So go and say hello, and make sure he gets Fabra's challenge. And don't forget, a prudent post person always sees his mission through to the better end. Good luck, Kupo. Is he gonna try to avoid me? I thought I was only supposed to be able to do one a day. May I ask why I've done, like... I mean, I picked up 2 last episode. But either way, I've already done 4 today, and I was only supposed to do 1 a day. Oh, this is them. Right. Where are the hardy pirates? We sail the stormy seas. We are. Okay, not where are. With bird muck on our shoulders and wormwood on our knees? You got business with me, lad? If I owe ye coin, come back when these fellers are done tussling, and I'm done drinking. Whenever that may be. Laughter and pirate tongue. What? I've found myself some new women, what make that ale lady look like a puddle of puke. Okay, I'm trying to read Limson again, aren't I? You can keep her for all I care. You and her was made for each other. Fibras, you loser. Thinks I'm going to take that laying down, does he? There's a wench down in Candlekeep Key. Me and him been scrapping over. There's a lady that they've been fighting over. Okay, for a while now. Ain't like she's a knockout or nothing. But a puddle of puke? The dog's got a nerve, any road. I know a woman that'll blow these other women out of his out the water. Okay, I think he's saying that he knows a hotter lady than the ones that he's talking about. I think I got that. It's just hard to read. We'll be needing an arbiter for our little shindig. Think you're up to the task, lad? I bet ye gold to guano. The skirvinker will be hiding his head, and the drowning wretch. Ye best come quick, or you'll be mopping up his lily liver with the bar mat. He's got to go fight him now. Okay. Wow. Did one of these actually do something? Come on, which one is it? Which one's the ones that's moving? I heard it behind me. I still say it's the pumpkin. But maybe it's the lampposts. Don't make me wait. How long is like 30 seconds when you're actually waiting for something? And don't say like 30 seconds, because it usually feels a lot longer than that, right? Maybe the bats were moving or something. If I hear the noise and it's not here, which one's gonna move? Maybe they don't move unless your camera's not looking at them. And that's not cool. Because nothing's made a noise since. Oh, it moved! There it is! It was this dude all along! Okay, good. I wasn't insane. Okay, so now I can go to the... Oh, I'm actually going still here, to the Aft Castle then. Okay. Why do we have to hang around with the Limsons? Well, I mean, once I'm done this post-delivery thing, I'll never have to read, like, Limson language ever again. It's gonna be great. I'm okay with that. So, it's like a bonus for me to get this done. So I could understand what I'm reading. Oh boy. It was like, at the beginning I couldn't understand, then eventually I was able to understand what they were saying because they were speaking a little more normal. And now they're just gone back to crazy again. And it's just like, I can't handle it. So I thought they were here fighting, I thought these were fighting by Costa del Sol or something. Are they, like... Ye just got here in time, lad. Any more of this contemptible sneak's words, and I'd have cut at him like the minnow he is. Calm down. So you're the arbiter that this bilge rat told me about. Good day to you, lad. The name's Fibras. There's some that's call me Freebras the Dull, but don't let the name fool you. Me wits are as sharp as me blade, and they tell me there ain't no woman better than mine. I've been trying to knock some sense in Anselm's thick skull down in Candlekeep Key, but every time some meddling plank comes charging in, sticking their nose where it ain't wanted. A plank? So this time we ain't fighting with fists, but with facts. Oh, okay. And it is only sober, and the only sober one between us. So only fair you decide who's right, and who's taking out their, who's talking out their butt. Oh, okay. All right then, me first. I'll show you the apples of me eyes, a pair of Makote beauties that'll put hairs on your chest. Oh, okay, I was like, air? I'm like, what's air? Alright, hairs on your chest, I think. Follow me down to Bulwark Hall, and I'll take me winnings. Okay, I know exactly which two you're talking about. Why are we doing this, may I ask? They're fighting with words to show off who's the cutest ladies in the realm? You just gotta go to the dancing ladies in Ul'dah, and he'll win. Because they were there, even Omega was like, I have to show you them. Even Omega was shocked. So, these two, huh? Yeah, I kind of figured. Not these two? Oh no, it is these two. How cute are they? One's got glasses too. I didn't even notice that. Whoa. They're standing back here. They're not like, check out these cute ones. What? Why am I crouching down? Come on. Ain't that a sight for bloodshot eyes? I think they are really drunk. Can't say the same myself, but he ain't seen double. There really are two of them. Wrap your peepers around the Makote twins and tell me there ain't no gods. Right. Out of the calamity. It was a terrible tempest struck up and drove me ship against the rocks. Next thing I knew, the boiling waves were dragging me under. Boiling. Isn't that hot water? Boiling? Anyway, I woke up and with a head full of snakes. I don't know if that's what actually happened or if it means something else. And mouth full of sand. And a pair of bright voices ringing in me ears. Aye, 'twas the Makote twins brought me back from the long sleep. Not that I knew it at the time, Marquis. One look at the coral hair, that glowing skin, and those eyes you could drown. You could drown a coral in. Eyes you could drown a coral in. I don't know what that is either, but I reckon I was swimming with the angels. 5 years it's been since I saw them, but guess what? They remember me. Here I was trying to get up the guts to go over to them, and what do you know? They call me over and ask me how I'm doing. A pair of tender-hearted beauties like them giving the time of day to a sun-baked scoundrel like me. Tell me the Makote ain't heaven sent. That Go on, lad. Go and bend their ears. It ain't every day you get to see charms like that up close and personal. Not on pirating coin any road. I mean, I have no problem to go up and talk to them. What is wrong with these people? You can go up and talk to them anytime. Hi. Welcome to Limsa La Minsa. If there's aught we can assist you with, feel free to ask. For instance, if you needed to be relieved from the attentions of a pair of recall Resolus, recall or Resolus, I don't even know, pirates. Recollectant, that's probably that. You see, we might look all sweetness and light, but we're actually fully fledged Yellow Jackets. We're stationed here in Bulwark Hall, not only to offer invaluable tourist information, but to keep an eye on certain undesirable elements who might disturb the peace in our fair city. Fabras, the gentleman you were just speaking with, is a person of interest to our organization. He is under constant observation. Oh, wow, okay, so he's got them read all wrong, but he's seeing them as angel sent. Heaven sent, even. That could be a good word for my channel. Several times of late, we've seen him lurking in the shadows, staring at us, waiting for his chance to strike. We generally deal with him simply by calling him over. A little informal interrogation rather tends to interfere with his nefarious schemes. He's actually looking at you not that way. not to attack you at all. Back from your little chat, are ye? I saw ye making merry with those two temptresses. What in the world were you laughing about? Well, I mean, tell me, lad, ain't I right? Ain't they the most perfect creatures you've ever set your eyes on? Actually, they're watching you because they're yellow jackets. Well, what? I'm under surveillance? You mean they weren't flirting with me? They were questioning me? You are as dull as people have been saying. Thee thought a pair of Makote lovelies like him paid heed to a grisly sight like you. Best stick to your own kind. There's plenty more bottom feeders in the sea. Shut your rotten bilge hole. your rotten bilge hole? Okay, wow, that was a good one, I guess. Aye, they might have misled me. But they did it for a good reason. That attractiveness, that sense of duty, there ain't no woman beats the Makote twins. Okay. Ha. Listen to that, the pitiful quavering of a beached whale. You've been had, boy. Follow me down to Fisherman's Bottom, and I'll show ye what beats a couple of double-dealing Makote. Double-dealing Makote. Down to where? Can I warp? I can. To the Fisherman's Guild. Who is down there? Oh! Smoothie Hot Dog. Smoothie Hot Dog hanging out with his crew? I think Smoothie's hanging out with his crew. I'll leave him be. I don't know if you're like, hey, and then everyone's like, who are you? And I'm like, I'm live. I can't really be like, just somebody. So yeah, I'll leave it be. Fisherman's Guild. Never bother your bros when they're hanging out in groups like that. I'll leave them be. So my only guess is the Fisherman Guild Lalafell? I mean, that's all who I could think of here. Am I right? I mean, it gotta be, right? It's... You never know. Hold up. I don't know. I need to... Too far away. Oh, I was clicked on somebody else. There ye are, lad. Time to settle this little Barney once and for all. I give ye Sisyphus, I was right. A bleeding paragon of womankind. Back in me pirating days, the captain sent me to the markets, here to fence out ill-gotten gains. Thing is, none of those crooked dealers gave me a fair coin for the loot our boys spilt their guts for. Okay. Well, me blood boiled over, foaming at the mouth I was, and hurling oaths like the broadside of a galleon. Oaths? Okay. And that's when Sisyphus stepped in. Or Cece. I'm gonna call her Sissy. Men twice her size and cowering in fear, but she squares right up to me and a raging pirate in full cry, "Don't be a baby." She says, "Get your grip." She says, "Fair shook me to the core, it did. If any scoundrel should even think about doing Sisyphus down, I'll fetch him a punch up the bracket." Okay. Up the nose? Up the bracket's a nose. A bracket's a nose in this Limson language. Got it. Don't believe me? Go and see for yourself, lad. The moment, one moment with Sisyphus and You'll be a changed man here ever after. I've already talked to her before. Why do I have to? This is like a really good one, but but like I have to go and talk to them. Why can't they go up and chat with her? Hello again, Evans. What's the matter? Have you got your tackle in twist? No, I don't think I do. You say Anselm sent you. What's that belligerent boy up to this time? Ha! So he's got you choosing between me and the Makote twins up in the Bulwark Hall? The silly sod's always squabbling over something. You tell him from me that he's got the whole thing topsy-turvy. Much as I'm pleased to be put on a pedestal, there's no way of judging when it comes to matters of taste. After all, it's like they say, one man's Maryland is another man's mud skipper. Did anybody notice a change on my armor? I hope like one of you eventually saw the change one of these days. The world's like a ship. You've got your captain, your mates, your bosuns, your deckhands. Everyone's got their own talents, their own skills. You'll be a long time looking for a sailor who can run the whole boat on his own. Meaning? I think she lost me there, but anyway. Everyone's got their own talents is what I got out of that. You did it. Ye lucky bugger. You've talked with Sissy Boo. So, how was it? Is your life changed forever? She's as normal as everybody else and she knows about your thing. There's no way of judging? Everyone's got their own talents. Well, blow smoke up me arse and call me a kipper? What is this laying? If that ain't the most wisest thing I've heard in all me life, that settles it. Sissy Boo beats them twins hands down. Alright, that's enough. Time for ye to make up your mind, Arbiter. But not here. It ain't fair that with Sissy Boo right there in your face. Let's move over to the docks. Then you can give us your verdict. I gotta choose between those two? Can't I show them somebody gorgeous enough to make them fall over? Who would I send them to? I've never went and picked out that is the most gorgeous NPC character in this game. I don't think I've ever done that. In any video game that was just like, wow, look, this person's way more high def than the other ones. So yeah, I have no idea. Either way, this is what I've been waiting for. Time to wipe that smirk off Fabra's face. Come, and let us know when you've made your decision. I am never gonna go there, and they can squabble for the rest of their lives. Wait, let me choose my own funny answer. They look like they are gonna fight, but they actually fight with words. Let me choose somebody else. Here it is then, the moment of truth. Come on, lad. Put us out of our misery. Can I throw them both overboard, tell them to cool off? Like, seriously. Tell us, Arbiter, which of us has the right about it? Is Sissy Boo the best or the Makote twins? Neither of you. Out of me way, Scraggs. There you go. Somebody's gonna show up. Or you'll feel me jackboot on ye scrawny necks. This ain't no place for idle chit-chat. Get down to the market. Get down the market with your other gossiping fishwives. Oh, it's her. Yeah, there you go. Captain Rushwin. Well, if it ain't a pair of washed-up pirates, listen here, boys. If anyone tells me you quit your drinking, and your wenching, and your brawling, give him a cuff from me, or I'll keel haul meself. Once a pirate, always a pirate. You build up your scores on deck, then settle them on shore. That's pirate justice. Don't stand around bickering. Let your fists do the talking. Are they gonna start fighting now because she told them to? My goodness, what a woman! I think they just fall for every woman that tells them off. Is that what's happening right here and now? Like a gulp of grog to a shipwrecked sailor. She is. All this time I've been pining after them twins. I took me eyes off the real treasure. The real pirate lady. Aye, Sissy Pooh's many things, but she sure ain't that hard drinking, hard fighting pirate captain. Follow her to the bottom of the ocean, I would. I'm sorry to intrude in your little daydreams, but I really must advise you to come to your senses. Now who's showing up? Oh, it's Car Villain. The dude who actually took me over to the Far East in his own ship, and we crashed and fought ghosts and stuff. It was amazing. The only thing a boorish harridan like her would give you is a nice collection of lumps to decorate those thick skulls of yours. Okay, Captain Car Villain. What in the world? Roshuan and now Car Villain? It's like a captain's convention around here. this is Limsa. Oh, they're back? Oi, Car Villain, ye stinking scrat, what you saying about me? Nothing, my dear, simply removing the scales from these poor fellows' eyes. Mark my words, gentlemen, an animal starved of affection grows desperate, and in its desperation, dangerous. Hey, who are you calling desperate? I could have any man I want. The fools are queuing up from here to Thanaland to try their luck with me, and not one of them fits to lick me boots. She came back to be like, what are you talking about me? No, man ain't good enough, and then she leaves. Okay, and that's how it is. I should have known that a goddess like her wouldn't look twice at a second-rate deck scrubber like me. Not when there's a living legend like Captain Car Villain around. Now, my good man, I think we have a most grievous misunderstanding. Ah, I'm as green as a goblin. What I wouldn't give to be a pirate king, off to a secret rendezvous. That's not... Anyway, you know what, whatever. With me, Corsair Queen? Like something out of a fairy tale it is. Hey, rendezvous? Yes, that's how you say rendezvous. Have you lost your mind, man? I do believe I've wasted quite enough time with you imbeciles. I have important business to attend to. A secret rendezvous with her? Not at all. I thought I'd finally found the woman of me dreams, but all I got was a rude awakening. Maybe you're right, Ansel. Maybe I'm better off sticking to my own kind. Aye, when you get competition like that, you don't stand a chance. Sissy Pooh's right. There ain't no point chasing after the perfect woman. I reckon I'll take another crack at me ale wrench. That ain't so bad waking up with a puddle of puke if you've had a good night out. What? Are they friends now? Your ale winch, ye beef-witted barnacle. That winch is mine. Alright, they're fighting over the same girl. And now they're back to this again. Are you kidding me? That girl is mine. Let's take a leaf out of the Captain Rushman's book and settle this with our fists. My character is standing. Once a pirate, always a pirate. Thanks for all your help, lad. It's high time we were heading back to Candlekeep Key. Come down if you ever want to seek pirate justice. See pirate justice in action. Until then, fair winds to ye, and Godspeed. Well, this was an okay one. It's just they took me to two of the odd... Like, just... we were there... What? That went way too fast. Well, I passed. Were there hardy pirates is what I think it said. Well, sweet, I level up. Well, these quests keeps getting more like this and more crazier. That's good. But, we'll see. Because I don't know where this is going. That was a pretty good one. I was just wondering, like, what was going to happen. I kind of figured someone was going to show up, or I would be able to be like, hey, what do you think about her? And either they would be fully on board, or absolutely not. And then something else could happen. I'm glad she showed up when she did. Ah, either way, that happened. Crazy pirates. I mean, if that's what they were up to, it'd be an okay place. But they're more deadly, apparently. You're still here, helping out all the people. A few stayed behind because they were here just too long, and the others went actually to Alamigo. What a pleasant surprise, my friend. I've been so enthralled with learning about Alamigan remedies, I have quite forgotten when last we spoke. So tell me, what brings you here today? What? The letter from my father? Absolutely. Dearest father. Dearest daughter. She's reading the letter, oh. I fear I am not long for this world. My belly grows worse with every passing day, and I have something I must give you before my time here draws to a close. Your belly grows worse? I had no idea my father was ill, let alone with a mortal ailment of the stomach. Our relationship is fraught. I shan't deny it, but neither will I idly watch him die. Why, I just learned of a remedy that ought be potent enough to cure even the green rot. And I need only Trader Vetch roots to brew it. Heavens, gather me some from Zanrak to the south. 3 bunches, please. I would give all I have to do the plucking myself, but I fear the Amalja would make terribly short work of one so weak as I. What have the long bells spent studying Alamigan medicine been, if not this? I swear to you, my father, I will not perish. Not if I have aught to say about it. Okay, so now we're going to go help her out. We were supposed to give her a break from all of this work. Well, we'll see what happens. Whoa, look how fast I can run. Imagine when I get one more star, how fast this is gonna be. Okay, I'm going the right way. Oh, you got the Halloween one out. Nice. So in this place, I don't even have to deal with them. They're level 45. They will not attack me. They know their place. I like this. I like being in the Realm Reborn because none of the creatures would ever think to attack me. Trader Vetch. It's not today. It's tomorrow, right? Please tell me it's tomorrow, because if it's today, I'm going to be really laughing. Yes, it's tomorrow. I was like, wait a minute, it better not be today. Oh, thank goodness, because I'm like, I know I could lose track of hours, but if I lose track of days, I'm going to be really in trouble. Oh, don't do that to me. I don't think my heart can truly handle that. So yeah, we just go back and drop off this. Thanks, but welcome back, Malice. You actually made me grab my phone and went, it's tomorrow. Yes, it is. It says tomorrow. Ah, so what's new? What's been going on in your part of the world? Ah, that was quite almost panic attack. I don't know how I pulled it off, but I may actually be finished RE Revelations 2 tonight, just in time to start 7. Oh, well, perfect timing then. And I have, you told me that before, and you gave me the heads up and everything. So Resident Evils comes with those, do they? That's not good. I am much relieved to see you have returned unharmed. And what of the Trader Vetch roots? I have all 3 that you required. I think you and, oh, you just mean like banned from your channel. If you mean like an IP ban, then you and your mod and a bunch of other people have to all send a thing at the same time. 'Cause yeah. But he's like the guy you had and uses multiple accounts. Exactly. So you gotta like get a whole bunch of people. Not one. One person is not enough apparently. And he's on YouTube. Well, YouTube, yeah, it's so odd. I don't know how people are getting away with it. Other than on Twitch, you can say that they have to confirm their email. So they literally have to make multiple email accounts as well. And eventually they'll run out after they get over like 50. So yeah. Either way, thank goodness. Though it will take no small time to grind and steep these tubers, at least now I can complete my drought. Ha! Yet I find little comfort in that thought. Visions of my father all alone and in agony weigh all too heavily upon my mind for that. He is simply too proud to ask for aid and for of those around him, especially now he has put home behind him to organize his merchants from Hybrid. From High Bridge, right. I had problems with YouTube people. Yeah, I had like 2 or 3 show up. One showed up on the Zelda episode, I think. Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, and I think there's like a few other ones, but like I don't remember them because they're not the people I will remember. I remember the good people that show up and the ones that I like to have around. Yeah, that's how my brain works, thank goodness. Uh, Please, Evans, would you go and be a friend to him where none else can? I promise I shan't be more than a few moms behind you with the remedy. So go visit your papa at Highbridge. I've had problems on all sites except Lutz has been in trouble, and I haven't been using Lutz long, but Lutz, you can't live stream on Lutz anymore. So, but Lutz doesn't count since they're gone now from live streaming, and I don't think they'll get it back. Mixer, I don't think I've had anybody show up and cause me grief. But the dude on Twitch who I banned or removed from my channel, he's on Mixer now. But he hasn't done anything, so it kind of doesn't work out that way. And DLive's been pretty good so far too. That's where a lot of people leave Twitch and go to DLive or Mixer, so we'll see what happens. But I've only had one person show up on DLive so far, and that was one episode. I've had 3 or 4 people come on Facebook. Oh, they were all Spanish, right? There you go. And share my videos, lol. I don't get that one. Hey, that's awesome when that happens. All from. That's awesome though. So that's for. Welcome back, my friend. I knew you weren't immune to the lure of fine merchandise. Maybe I can interest you in dear me. Why do you look like one bound for the lynch yard? Me? Slow down. A fatal ailment of the stomach. Me? Goodness be good. This is certainly the first I'm hearing of it. Father, I have it. The remedy is done. Hi, bless my soul. What brings you to these parts? Did I give the wrong letter? I came to deliver the remedy. Please, you must drink it as quickly, lest its effects be lessened. For you, my dear, I would swing anything swiftly. Just allow me one small question beforehand. A remedy for what exactly? It's the Alamegan infusion for your stomach, which still ail you, does it not? Zooming in? Yes, of course, that ailment. Oh no, so what's going on now? I'm delivering letters in case you're curious, Malice. I've been delivering letters for a while. And it's getting a little bit better. Things are happening now. I had to deal with 2 pirates telling me they were going to fight it out, and then they said, we're going to fight with words. We're going to show you the ladies that we think are hot, and you have to judge between the ones that we choose. And it went off the rails a little bit, but yeah, it was good. My girl, I'm afraid it troubles me terribly. A man can only take so much pain in one lifetime, and I'm near ready to cry mercy. She's shocked. Final Fantasy 14 expansion mail delivery from H. I think it's been around for a while. I was able to do this since the Realm Reborn, but I left the daily stuff for later, and now I'm doing them now while I only got side quests left to do, and then I'm done the game, I think. It's my own fault. Always blinded by pride and the glitter of Gil as I was. Thal take me. I was so sure business would take root and grow mighty in this wasteland. But I have little and less to show for it for the years I poured into this place. To call that I make every moon a pittance does injustice to the word. Why, merely opening my ledgers has me doubled over, grasping my stomach in pain. Things have grown so dismal that I might even give up being called a merchant. My life is near over. What? Yeah, he's not suffering from a pain. What's what, dearest? Your life is near over. As a merchant? That's all? Yeah, he didn't write it down right. He just said, like, his stomach ails him the whole time. And his life is soon over. But he didn't say his life as a merchant is soon over. Are you looting me? Don't tell me Loots is also not working for you, because that would make me chuckle. Everything seems to be moving well on my side, and everything seems to be running. Yeah, everything seems to be live and fine. I think it's just because I'm not on Twitch anymore. Yeah, I think it's because I'm not on Twitch. It just doesn't want to work when people type stuff. That's so odd. Anyway, that's all. You have no mortal sickness of the stomach, nor are you headed for an early grave. An early grave? Why would you possibly think that? But I'd forgotten to make every molehill into a mountain. Hihira, really, my girl, you ought to have a thicker skin by now. I was merely concerned for your health, father. Goodness, no one has ever perished from a stomach ache. But no matter, I am glad you're here. Even if you come on a fool's errand, I've a gift for you. Please take it. No. What's that? Speak up, Hihira. You're not on Twitch, then what am I watching you on? Oh, as in I'm not there on Twitch. I used to always have Twitch open. Now I have DLive up and running. That's all. I want nothing from you now. Not anything to do with you ever again. Okay. What in the name of the 12 has gotten into her? Your letter that you sent her? But I never meant. Goodness, is that really what I wrote? He has the right of it then. I've been a complete butt of a father, leading her so astray with that letter. Yes, you have. When I was thinking, calling her too sensitive, that'll take me. I must find her at once and apologize. But which way did she? Oh no, Hira just ran due south, straight towards the Amalja encampment. Adventurer, please, you must follow her and keep her safe from the lizardmen. The Amalja, you mean? Sure, I can do that. I'll slowly look where she went, and then I'll start moving after I'm done loading. That's what I do. Yeah, I don't know. I think either my chat's being overloaded or something, because none of my commands are working. And she instantly got attacked by them right away. I'm going to sneeze fire. Achoo. Oh, I didn't hit them. I don't know when my chocobo disappeared, but I could do that all the time. And be healed. Done. Thank you, heavens. What possessed me to come here? I was a fool for letting my father upset me so, and so blundered so near to the Amalja. All I wish to do now is return to Little Alamigo and think things over for a spell. I suppose my father ought to know no harm has come to me, but I have no stomach for the man at the moment. Would you please tell him in my stead? Can I not talk? No, I guess I can't. Oh, okay. Well, now I just go back. Instead of telling her her father made a whoopsies there. Either way. Thanks for looting me, Malice. That'll go a long ways for this channel. And one day, all of those loots, once loots ever pays me, since they're kind of on hold up for a while, then I'll be able to soon buy a game. What of my daughter? Has something befallen her? Well, she's safe then. Thank you for that. I've never been more worried in my life, nor felt such sharp pains in my belly as while I was waiting for your news. Which, what was I to do but take a swig of that remedy Hihira brought? To tell you, it's amazing stuff. The mouthful eased the cramping, and a cup cleansed the pain completely. I had no idea my daughter was such an alchemical prodigy. Why, this remedy is easily worth its weight in gold. It would be criminal to waste this kind of genius, or hide such a miraculous elixir from the realm. You must ask Hihira if she can brew more, to put to market, of course. I don't think she'll go for that either. She sells everything for free. I'm not asking this to line my own coffers, mind you. No. My daughter created the best, and I and the whole realm will be all the better for having access to it. Just think of the lives that could be saved if the remedy were made available in all Eorzea through my network. Of course, my daughter won't believe my motives so pure, so I'd have you give her this keepsake. A favorite of my late wife's, a proof of my sincerity. She was a victim of green rot, my wife, and for hi Ra, imagine seeing the woman who bore you curled up in soiled small clothes, screaming in agony, in her stomach half the time and sobbing the other. That's the memory of her mother Hihira carries. I should have remembered that when writing the blasted letter, but being a lackwit I am, instead I sent Hihira into a panic. Little wonder calling her too sensitive made her livid. Mayhap if I hadn't poisoned our relationship, we could have avoided this ugly business altogether. If only I had not driven the girl away by calling her a naive child. All those years ago. All she wanted to do was heal the ailing in Little Alamigo, after all. You don't want for alchemical knowledge, but whence comes the gil for the Grand Crusade, I ask her. You'll die among the beggars you tried to save if you're foolish enough to pursue such lofty ideals, with no coin in your pocket. Ha! Wonderful fatherly advice, huh? Not really, but I know you meant sarcasm there. Thank the 12, Hihira wasn't so easily swayed by my folly. And look at the healer she's become. Crafter of remedies fit to save the realm, and trusted friend of the Alamigan refugees. She lives with in ways few Uldans have ever been. Hihira, why do you keep saying her name? Why can't you just say she has grown? I already know you're talking about her. Has grown into as wise and kind a woman as her mother was, and hasn't got an ounce of my avarice. She's more than earned my respect and my blessings to live as she sees fit. So when you give her this necklace, heavens, make her understand how proud she's made me. I can only try. I am not going to Camp Drybone. Almost went the wrong way there. Super duper loots of doom? Thanks, Malice. I was able to read it in that load screen. But yeah, I don't know why like commands ain't working. I don't know why there's a lot of things just not working anymore. I might have like too many things up and running. We'll find out. My father has learned I am well, did he? Did he have aught else to say? I hope I tell her everything. How odd. I know I've seen this before, but I can't remember where. My father is proud of me. If that be true, his heart has grown less cold and calculating, and that he kept my mother's favorite neck piece for all this time? My mother was the gentlest of souls, all tender smiles and wise words. Why my fondest childhood memories of her are of her stroking my head as I lay abed, in murmuring so compassion, where you wonder, her ever will kindness bloom in your wake? Were it not for my mother's teachings, I would never have learned the ways of alchemy, nor sought to save the ailing with remedies born of my study. But father never truly seemed to hear what my mother exhorted. Though he asked her counsel more than I, watching him pray so devoutly before the altar of prophet was simple more than I could bear. Yet, though I know not if I believe his promises have changed, I can think of no better way to distribute my remedies than my father's network of merchants. And if this work might deliver healing to the downtrodden, am I so stubborn as to deny him the chance? No, you're not. I'll do it, or I shall try at least, but my enlisting the aid of the Alamegans here in brewing the remedies, how could even the fates deny us success? And after we have made enough to put to market, Father and I will finally talk about Mother, about my life after leaving home, about everything. Sounds good. This was like a nice normal one. We help like people see eye to eye, and I hope that medicine goes around and helps more people. Level up? Question mark? There you go. So yeah, another successful delivery letter thingy. I think I'm done. I've literally done mail delivery for 2 hours, and these are supposed to be one a day? I'm almost curious. I want to see if there's 2 more. I'm gonna pick them up and not do them if there's 2 more. Unless they just remove the limits from quests. That'd be the best expansion ever. Because then I would constantly run through the thingies. I need to get my Dragoon to level 80. What is happening? Malice, if you ever played this game, make sure you make your main character level 80 first. Don't do what I did and make your other classes, aka me in this point was my white mage, hit level 80 first. It was a bad move. It's a truly bad move. So, while this load screen loads forever, there's more quests. How is this possible? Is it supposed to be... Hitting 80 requires getting into another expansion for higher level areas? Yes. My white mage is already level 80. No more experience. I got my free healer garb that I get while going through the game. They give you this gear now, but it's not the best. It's just a little bit better than the level 70 blue gear. But now I gotta like do something that I can only get a little bit a week. I can only get 450 a week, and I have to be level 80 to do the quests, and I don't want to be a white mage to do those quests, so I kind of doomed myself quite hard, it seems. So now I'm trying to rush my Dragoon, but I can't do the highest level dungeons because, trust, these characters are only level 72, and I can only do the first dungeon. I am able to do this one, but they can't because they're at level 72. So I've kind of like doomed myself to leveling up. I have to keep doing this one until they level up, and hopefully one more. In one more they will level up, and I can finally do this one, which is still not a good experience. So like I've just lots of life lessons learned. Please like watch my entire thing and what to do and what not to do. Definitely have a white mage to go through some main story stuff, And make sure you're at the end, like your level. I had 3 classes at level 70, so it's no problem to have more than 3 classes ready. But let's just say, like, make sure you use your main class that you want to play as, and don't do what I did. The past is a story we never tell. Okay, this could be good. Who is this? The Wood Whalers, I guess. And is that the dude and his sister? I have 2 other 60s, but they unlock as 60... Yes, that's the Dancer and Gunbreaker, yes. So whatever's your main class, make sure you get that to level 80 first, so you can continue to do the dungeons and keep getting the points to get your gear as soon as possible. I cannot believe it's different than the level 50, 60, and 70 stuff. Because you can just buy the gear, but now I can't just buy the gear. I gotta do a dungeon, and I only get a little bit each week, and it's not the same. I was able to store up 2,000 Elegant Tombstones and buy a whole set. Doesn't work anymore. Either way, this quest looks interesting. That dude's hair looks interesting too. My trusty comrade, I have an interesting delivery for you. A regular missive for an irregular addressee. A traveling merchant, Kupo. This Leza, I guess, ranges alone through the realm. I used to take the letters to her mother, but I hear she is quite ill again. This time of the year, Mua likely plies her trade on Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Best check there first, Kupo. A lone survivor. It's the dude in the jungle. Okay, the one with the flies that keeps making too much noise and stuff. From Alamigo, I think. Yeah, okay, got it. My trusty heavens, I have a delivery for you, addressed to Dressed at the Severed String, over in Raincatcher Gully, Kupo, but I promised the Seedseers no more secrets, Kupo. The letter was handed to me in a most curious way. Why, he seemed to not know of post-Muggles and was very furtive to boot. He seemed not to know of post-Muggles and was very furtive to boot. I introduced myself in a way that I did credit to our kind, and you can be sure, but when he asked me to deliver the letter in his stead, do you know what he said? Don't deliver it now. Wait a few days. Have you heard the like before? I know how much you enjoy the strangenesses and the suspicious, so here you are, Kupo. I don't... What? You think I like strange and suspicious things. Guildmaster, Prelate, and Plot. Okay. Is this the Thaumaturge Guild lady behind the desk? Maybe. Heavens, her loyal lackey. My loyal lackey. Okay. Your timing is perfect, Kupo. Look what I have found crumpled up in the bottom of... look what just popped into my post bag. Crumpled up in the bottom of your bag? You serious? You look awesome in your Dark Knight gear. You should show me and play this game so I can see what you look like, because I think I look awesome in my Iron Man gear with my own logo on my helmet. Yeah, I made that logo. It's got wings, some gold, and there's another one on my wherever. Don't know where it is. On my shoulder? Somewheres? Who knows? Either way, it's on the back of my head. And there's more. On my chest plate! Right, it's on the front of me. It's an official epistle from those Jari defenders of Ul'dah, the Brass Blades. Needless to say, it must be delivered without delay. Do you recognize this seal? Any post-Muggle worth his salt knows what it signifies. An appeal for assistance. The Blades are not wont to ask for help, mind you. What they want, they usually take by force. These petitions are only sent when their inquiries lead them outside their jurisdiction. There's one addressed to Kokobuki, I know that name, master of the Thaumaturges Guild, When the Coco number whatever he is, those blades are nothing if not plucky. I must say, if I had suspected a thaumaturge of any kind of wrongdoing, I would stay well away. So hurry to Oltaha, Kupo, and deliver the missive before it's too late. I don't think they're in trouble, but anyway, he does. We're gonna... Should I continue to do these? I thought it was like one a day. Why is there so many of them? Now I got 3 more. That's crazy. I can make the whole game glitch out when I do that. Can make people flicker in and out of the world. Wow, cool. Didn't know I had that power. Now I want to see what the thaumaturge has got. Back to Ul'dah. Black Shroud, Gridania. And up here where I'm at. Okay, I might go to this one first. Oh, I want to do the thaumaturge one. I might just keep doing these. You know what? I got nothing else better to do other than more side quests, and these are at least could lead to something funny or not. It may be normal or it might be funny. Or it might be the odd. Remember that odd one now. I have that deer suit too with my other character. I just can't trade it over to myself. That makes me a bit sad. I wish I could trade over all my gear that I have, because I also have that deer suit. Yeah. Anyway, you can't do it, so. Oddness. Shake and resolve. I jumped and I hit the invisible air or wall or something. Is that a whatchamacallit? Whoa, let's take that out of existence. This thing's rather tough. I'm constantly being stunned. 1, 0, there we go. My chocobo is being stunned too. Oh, that's what's going on. I've never done a battle where I can't fight. This is silly. What? I'm totally in a stagger lock. Did I trip him up? I did not. I fired it off but it didn't trip him. I just died. I just died! Wait! That's ridiculous! How did I lose to a level 50? That is the bizarrest thing I've ever seen in my entire life! How did that even happen? That is the what? I'm still in shock. I still don't know what to say or do there. Hide thing. Chocobo, go on the attack. Mount. That's not gonna work. How do I do the thingy again? Ah, there we go. Nope, that was close. My location. How did I lose? Yeah, but that monster is level 50. It's really weak, and I should have destroyed it in like 2 hits. I almost got a game over screen. Hey, Malice, can you pop on this game and heal me? That did not work. Subcommands. That'd be cool if you could show up on the game and raise me. I don't know how to add my thingy to my... So Boko's still fighting. Boko doesn't have a raise, does it? I need to shout this. I don't know how to give location. I've done it before. Auto translate. This is bizarre. Absolutely insanity. Malice, please, I would love you if you show up here and do this. I'm trying to learn how to send my location. And I don't remember how to do that. So people can find me. I'm gonna have to Google this. I don't remember it. How do I link map my location on text? There it is. Open the map and then hit... That's all I need to do? Shout this. I'll just stay here until someone raises me. I am not having a game over screen because this weird thing attacked me and staggered me and did like a stun lock thing and defeated me. That is the most bizarrest thing I've ever had have happened to me. Oh, and I can make Boko... maybe I should admit. Boko, can you not heal? Chocobo Medica. Choco Guard and Kick? That person just ran right by and not heal? Aw. Sad face. I'll wait for Malice to show up. He'll help me out. He wouldn't leave a bro hanging. Oh, never mind, I got someone. Woo. Thank you, thank you. I should shout it too. I'm gonna walk far away from this thing. How did a level 50, even if it's a red one, defeat me? My hero. Orthwin Pain? Yeah, thank you. I'm still confused. I've fought in level 50 elites before. Is there that much of a difference between a blue one and a red one? Or whatever it is? An A rank to a S rank or whatever, B to A, whatever ranks they are? That's insanity. I'm still confused, and that thing just kept staggering me. And then it staggered my Chocobo and me, and then I couldn't heal. If I was a white mage, I could avoid all of that. I'm sad to say that, like, my Dragoon cannot survive itself. And if you're still here, take care, Alice. My Dragoon just cannot win a battle. I'm shocked. Alright, anyway. It's you. Been a while. A letter? A letter from whom? Nobody knows me. I think you might have sent yourself a letter. My dear dashing dressed, do you dream of rain? The ones you killed? How do they know? Ghost. Ghosts that won't leave me in peace. Taunting me before they kill me. No, no, no. I won't let them. I'll run. I'll start over somewhere else. Help me. There's a leather sack hidden east of here. A peaceful spot. Surrounded by rocks, trees. My savings. Gil. Gil to go home with. Home to my family. Get it for me. Help me. Sure thing. I lost to a level 50. I feel like it's PvP all over again. Where my Dragoon took on a white mage and lost. Well, then again, now I know how strong white mages are, so maybe that's why I lost, but I would assume when you fight a white mage normally, any fighter would be able to take out a mage. Instantly. And it could spam cure all at once, but it won't be able to out-cure the damage being done to it. So it's, either way, in my world, in a fantasy fighting RPG world, you know, weak tanks or fighters should not ever make it to your healer, or your healers will not live very long. Did you find it? Did you find the... I almost lost fooling around fighting a level 50 creature. Unbelievable. I almost have a game over screen right at the end. I almost done it to myself. I'm not even going to take any more risks anymore. I mean, I don't even think I want to jump off any more higher places anymore. Thank the, but let me look inside. Must be sure. What? No, no, no. Just a dream. A dream. Let me wake. Wake, wake. Oh, have mercy, have mercy. You see it too. No, no. Dream. A bloody helm. Black blood. Old blood. Idim? In me? I don't know if Idim is... I don't know what it is. By the majesty of Garlemald. Never to desert. Idim in me. I don't know what that is. Ghosts, ghosts, ghosts. 3 years. Not a single night of peace, and now they rise? Help me. They're watching right now. I have to get out of here. Go somewhere else. Just a short while, then I can go home. I'll go out the back after you go at the front. Meet me near the abandoned house in Lower Lenosha. You know, the kobold squat, the house of sticks. In Lower Lenosha? Okay. Lone survivor objective fulfilled. I thought I was going to do this to the level 50 mark. That's what I was expecting to happen. And when I saw it was taking a while, I'm like, you know what, it's still okay, because I have 69,000 health, level 70, and no matter what it can do, it cannot defeat me. And yet, there it is over there, stunning me like a professional monk. And I almost got a game over screen. I cannot get over that. I'm going to Lower Lenosha. I'm so much in shock that I can't even fathom working my brain right now. I'm just gonna go to where the game tells me to go. If I run south, I would be there. Oh, okay. Great. How? Why? Everything I know about this game is a lie. I really, really wanna not play MMOs so I can go back to offline games. And when a creature attacks me with stun, I'll have 100% immune to stun gear. Do you know how awesome that is to have? You can get those early on in the game. Anti-poison, anti-blind, anti-silent. Then usually stun and stuff later, but still. I heard of people talking of being stagger locked and things, but that was stagger lock out of control. Yeah, I couldn't even handle the thing. Now I guess I'm also not used for not being able to heal. My chocobo is fine. My chocobo is fine, but Boko didn't die. I died, but my chocobo didn't. It's amazing how if you can cure in an MMO world. Anyway, sharp-eyed shaver? You'll clean that helm tonight, worm. Lick the blood and brains off of it while we drink the wine brought with your paltry hoard. Once a craven, always a craven. Flushed out like the rabbit with that letter. Isn't that what desert cronies do? Dash? You died. You all died. Not all, just most. 3 good soldiers survived, and you. Figured you for dead until I saw you skulking by the water a week ago. Do you think we don't dream of rain, worm? What honor in surviving an ambush, huh? 3 years of disdain. That ends when we hand over a deserter of the Cudgel man? You a friend of the scum? Yes, I am. You ought to pick them more carefully. Ugh, I mean, I'm starting to think I might lose these battles now. they're level 50 and they might defeat me somehow. Ugh. What a shocking revelation that is when you're so strong and then you fight something really weak and you lose. Crazy. I was stagger locked for like, maybe if I wouldn't have attacked. I don't know what happened there. I just wasn't expecting me to ever lose, so I just attacked. Thank you. There's no one knows I'm alive now. I'm safe. I was in a unit of Garlean scouts. Oh, I thought you were from Alamigo. A maelstrom ambush in heavy rain 3 years ago. I thought I was the only survivor. It didn't feel like desertion. It felt like dying. You've heard what they call me, dashing dressed. I never tried to run before that night. They kill you for that. It's from before, in the desert. Why do you protect me? We're not kin. Look at me. I'm barely a man. A broken, craven thing. You decided I should live. How do you do that? I can't even decide some days which foot to move first. Do you think I can be well again? Decide to live? Not just be afraid to die? It all begins with the first step. Absolutely, I think you can live. True. I haven't thought things through in a long time. Not since my homeland fell to the Empire. Home isn't somewhere I can buy a fare to. It's not a sack of gil or answers I need, but questions. Why does it hurt? How do I feel? I will see my children again, but it's not the time yet. I think though it will come. That's a start. The lone survivor wasn't a lone survivor, but now he's the last one, since I just took out those 3. I leveled up. I delivered a letter in this quest? I think I'm just so shocked from what just happened that I forgot everything that I've done this episode when I died to that thing. Okay. What happened in this world? This one's closer. We're going here. Oh. I refuse to be a white mage. It's just uncool that a white mage survivability rate is 100%, where a dragoon can die to a level 50 thing. I think my white mage can handle it. I could attack it and bring up all my MP while also healing myself. But I would have pulled full aggro, and that was the problem. When I pull aggro, I die. I don't know what happened there. I don't think I was ever thought I was gonna lose. So when I attacked it at full force, I just attacked without even once looking at my health. And then when I fell over, and that was when the what happened, and I'm like, that's possible to happen nowadays? So yeah, I almost ruined my 0 deaths there. That was beyond too close. It is her. Yes, exactly. I knew it was her when I saw her in the whatchamacallit. This thing. So yeah. Coco number 1. Ah, you have returned, Heavens. Do you seek to delve still more deeply into the fathomless realms of the unreal? No. I sense your desires are altogether more worldly. A letter, you say? I almost died delivering a letter. If you look at it from the objective point of view, it seems that the name of our bonekeeper, Prelate Yaya, has been mentioned in connection with a brass blade investigator. Former Guildmaster Mumuepo stand accused of fomenting insurrection against the crown, and they fear Yaya may have become embroiled in his vile plot? Momopo was convicted of embezzlement 5 years ago and sentenced to serve in the Colosseum as a Noxious, a prisoner of the arena, made to fight until his debts are paid. He toils there to this day. Momo does. When his crimes first came to light, it was the Sultana herself who pressed for a heavy sentence to serve as an example for the consequences of corruption. That would give him reason enough to hold a grudge against the crown. And it is true that Prelate Yaya K was his dearest disciple before his fall from grace. It is not beyond the realms of possibility that he might attempt to involve her in his schemes. A swift and decisive investigation is called for. Well, I'm all up for investigating. And I believe I know just the man to carry it out. Oh, do not feign surprise. Why else would you go to the trouble of explaining the situation to you? Why would I? Exactly. Now, by way of a first step, I would have you speak with Prelate Yaya K herself, probe her demeanor for any irregularities, and report back to me. Okay. So I don't think she's done anything wrong. Not yet. How dare you speak to me like that? Get on my sight before I give you a reason to regret your presumption. Oh, my presumption? I presume to be able to enroll in a guild without being turned away by a bloody receptionist. Of all people, your guildmaster will hear of this. You mark my words. Hi, Yaya, what's up? Ah, heavens, I'm sorry you had to bear witness to that ugly scene. Such altercations must seem unspeakably petty to a man of your experience. What's happening? I find that I am quite at a loss as to how to deal with this last crop of initiates. Initiates, we'll go with that. Most are wholly oblivious to the dangers of thaumaturgy. They imagine our art a pastime, and would blindly embark on a path to oblivion without a moment's hesitation. Crazy. Why would they want to do that? If only they knew. I was here long before the brothers who serve as guild masters today. For nigh on 15 years have I stood at this desk, ushering unsuspecting novices into the abyss. And you wish to stop people from doing that nowadays. I have seen too many souls corrupted by powers they do not understand, and could not control. So I have taken a stand. Any aspiring initiate who I judge to lack the necessary aptitude, I turn away. And that goes beyond a prelate's prerogative. So be it. Too often have I seen the spark of enthusiasm in a novice eye turn into a conflagration that consumes them. I could not simply continue to stand by and do nothing. You may report my conduct to the guildmaster if you wish. I believe that what I have done is right, and will take full responsibility for my actions. It is for the Council of Guildmasters to decide whether or not my conduct goes against the dicta of the guild. Final judgment on the matter would fall to the eldest of the brothers, Master Coco B. Bezzy, I think. Kokobuki, but you're close. You know what? There's too many Cocos, but it's fine. Coco number 1, I would have called him. Coco. Did I call him Buki or Bezzy? Uh-oh. I might have... There's too many. Coco... Byogo, Baigo, Bonnie, and Boha. Oh my goodness, yeah. No wonder I called him Coco 1, 2, 3. I see, so Prelate Yaya has been turning away prospective initiates. I'd wonder why the number of new guild members have fallen so sharply. Now I know. Could this be the bitter fruit of Mumu Po's unseen labor? Might he be working through Yaya to deprive the guild of new blood? No. And thereby precipitate our eventual downfall? No. Still no to all of those things. If so, it has been for naught. For while the quantity of recruits has undoubtedly fallen, their quality has soared. Each one is blessed with a natural aptitude for ethereal manipulation. Be that as it may, we cannot be sure that Yaya's true motives. No, we can't. We must learn more of her recent behavior. Pray speak with others around the ossuary and glean what clues you can. The ossuary. Bezzy? Prelate Yaya? She's been in the guild longer than any of us, and yet she's still only a bone keeper, propping up the reception desk. I wonder why she refuses promotion so stubbornly. She was a loyal supporter to the previous guildmaster, you know, right up until he was thrown out in disgrace. I suppose her feelings towards my brothers and I must be complicated, to say the least. You think so? That may explain why she still can't seem to get our names right. I had always imagined it was a simple lapse of memory. I don't remember your names. But now that I think about it, I can't help wondering if it might signify something. Could it be that in her heart of hearts she has yet to accept us as her guildmasters? I don't think so. I don't think she's so petty as that, so... Yaya? Wait, there can't be two Yayas here. I can't see over there. You wish, so you wish to learn about, Prelate Yaya. Yaya K and Yaya Roku. There is but one thing to tell. She breaks her fast on thaumaturgal text and sups on treatises? Treatise, I'm gonna go with. Mayhap, literally, if the guild librarians are to be believed. According to them, she has taken several weighty volumes from the ossuary, and has thus far failed to return a single one. Just what could she be doing with them? She takes books and don't return them? She might be the truest villain in all of this game. Prelate Yaya, she always has her head in a book, a habit she picked up from Master Mumu, I believe. In the study of esoteric tomes, he was without equal. So skilled was he at extracting knowledge from the most cryptic texts that he was even able to bring several long-forgotten magics back to life. Such achievements prompted many to look past his more questionable activities, Yaya among them. Others, however, were not so forgiving. The truth is, long before his fall from grace, there were more than a few in the guild who regarded him with suspicion. Not Yaya, though. She has always been such an earnest, single-minded person, completely devoted to deepening her understanding with thaumaturgy. She saw only her master's genius. Okay, I wonder why she's getting the ringer. This is 3... Oh, I was going to say, this is 3 of 4, but there's no more things in here. I have to go a little further out of my way. I see now. Oh, it's Delita. The other Delita. It's Diddelita. Oh, no, I'm good for the money, I swear. Just give me a few more days. But what? Do you want to know if I've seen Prelate Yaya? Oh, no, alright, yes. I've seen her a couple times, heading through them doors over there, looking all shifty, stuck out like a sore thumb, she did. That's, back way to the Colosseum. See? She did... And she don't look like no fighter. Takes you down where they lock up the Noxus's fellows, I think. Maybe she's been paying one of them a visit. She has, her old guildmaster. Okay. Still doesn't make her a criminal yet. Not yet. There's way too many variables that I will somehow dwindle down with more facts. Till the game gives me an answer and I'm like, oh, too quick. My little bird returns. Tell me, what information were you able to gather about our prelate? She still visits her master. I see. It seems Yaya was more deeply enthralled to our predecessor than I first assumed. And the business of these missing tomes does not bode well. She gives him some books to read. Mumo was renowned for his almost supernatural, we'll go with that, ability to piece together scraps of arcane knowledge from the most moth-eaten manuscripts and bring lost sorceries back to life. If, as seems likely, Yaya delivered the stolen tomes to him, stolen? He may at this very moment be endeavoring to reawaken some dread magic with which to exact vengeance against the Sultanate. I would be very upset if that's what was happening, but we'll see. But without knowing which texts have been taken, we can only guess at his intentions. Hold on a moment. You did say the books have been removed from the guild's private collection, did you not? Thal be praised, there may yet be a way. Here, heavens, take this. It is the full inventory of the guild's archives, listing every manuscript that lines these walls. Simply compare the books on the shelves against the titles on the list, and our missing text shall be revealed. Oh boy, do I have to do that? Narrow gap. Okay. A copy of the Cry from the Depths appears to be missing. A Cry from the Depths. That's what that dude is, since he's locked in there. The battle in the Colosseum for his freedom. A copy of Thaumaturgy. The Yawning Abyss. The Yawning Abyss. Okay. My character's very quick at sorting out books. Like that quick. To be like, bam, this was missing. A copy of the Lesser Key of Thal. Or they're plotting an attempt on the Sultan's life. Really? The copy of the Troth of Kings appears to be missing. There you go. Here's the 4 books that are missing. It is done. Quickly, then, show me which titles are missing. These. It is as I feared. All of the missing volumes are works which held a special fascination to our former guildmaster. It is all but certain that he requested them. Seems okay. Alas, I cannot speak for their content. What I can say is that Mumo will not have chosen them on a whim. Being a connoisseur of ancient manuscripts, he knows the worth of every volume here. The illuminative worth, I should add, though. He knows the precariary worth just as well. I don't know what that precariary word is, but whatever. We'll go with pre-canary. Why not? Put you back on party. As you may have heard, he became obsessed with collecting lavishly ornamented codices? Codexes. My voice is being stubborn, how dare you. Frittering our funds away on gilded or bejeweled copies of works already in our possession. We'd even buy works of little scholarly value, providing they were rare enough to drive up the price. By the end, the walls of his study were awash with golden gems, and he would stare at them for hours, wrapped in silent adoration. In his lust for luster, he emptied first the guild's coffers, then his own, being driven at last to the felonious peculation that would prove his undoing. Did he have his books all lined up so that it does something or says something, or is this not as complicated as what I'm getting into this, or out of this? I mention this because the volumes which Yaya took were wholly without ornament, meaning that Mumu desired them for their content and not their form. I fear something terrible lurks in those pages, heavens, something which Mumu alone will be capable of discovering. There is nothing for it. The prelate must be made to talk. The end of Yaya's shift draws near. I propose we lay a trap for her, lie in wait outside the rear entrance of the Colosseum. I will stalk her from the shadows, and when we have her cornered, we close the net. Okay. I'm just assuming she's giving her former master some books to read because he's bored. But we'll see. This can't be my hiding spot. She's gonna walk right by me? Boo! Oh, I was supposed to stop her. Heading back to the guild so soon, Prelate? Why, Master Kokobo... Kokobuki. Prelate Yaya. You stand accused of treason. The Brass Blades have passed certain information to me, which suggests that you have been conspiring with Mumu to incite rebellion against the crown. I don't think she has been, but we'll find out. I have been conducting an investigation to establish the veracity of their report. HEAVENSARMY has been assisting me in my inquiries. Treason? No, I will admit that. I have sought to meet with Master Mumu, but he has yet to agree to speak with me. And what of the manuscripts you took from the guild? Do you claim that you removed them, not at your former master's behest, but upon your own initiative? I do, though I know it was wrong. I thought if I could show him some of the texts he used to love so much, it might help to rekindle the passion he once felt for his studies. By the time I realized how low he had sunk through his lust for gold, it was too late. If I had only paid more attention, if I hadn't been so absorbed in my own studies, I owe it to him to help him in whatever way I can. The weight has been on your heart for a long time. I've failed my master in his hour of need, but I have been attempting to make amends for it ever since. I've neglected my own advancement and devoted myself to investigating what caused Master Mumu to stray from the path of enlightenment. So that's what she was doing when she was studying all of those books this whole time. Oh. Well, look at that. She's not so bad after all. In secret, I began to study the careers of every new initiate, hoping to identify which corruptive factors. In so doing, I feel I have gained an instinctive sense of which aspirants would bring honor to our noble art, and which would stand the risk of being lost to the void. So you just do all of that? That's kind of impressive. Actually. And so you began to turn away those applicants whom you deemed unsound, hoping to prevent future thaumaturgists from following your former master down the path of self-destruction. Indeed so. That was my intent, yes. Yet, search as I might, I have been unable to find any precedent for my supposed predictive instinct in the ancient text. Maybe I have been deceiving myself along with everyone else? The texts contain the accumulated knowledge of those who have gone before us. They do not preclude us from adding our own. The map of the void is ever incomplete. It is our duty to delve into its unknown reaches and bring back new insight for the guidance of future generations. The ability to divine a man's nature at a glance would make a valuable addition to the thaumaturge's arsenal. That definitely would be, right? It warrants investigation. Can I rely upon you to research this matter further? Should you find evidence to support your claims, I will of course require that you systematize the process. This shall be your atonement, Yaya, and a fresh opportunity to resume your studies. Though the mistakes of the past cannot be undone, mayhap through the mistakes of the future can yet be prevented. Thank you, Master. If it can be any assistance to the guild, I shall devote myself to this research with all my heart. I thank you, Heavens, for helping to bring the truth of this matter to light. Rest assured that I shall instruct the Brassblades that their suspicions regarding Prelate Yaya are completely unfounded. But for now, let us return to the ossuary. It is past time that the fruits of Prelate Yaya's labors were shared with the guild, not only for the benefit of thaumaturges today, but for thaumaturges yet to come. Sweet. And another sweet level up. And that has gained me another one. So I wasn't hiding. I was going to stop her from walking to the thing and capture her there on the stairs. It said return back, but I don't think I actually am. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, okay, that just happened. By the time you hear this, level 80. Yeah, okay. I keep seeing that one and it keeps catching me. But yeah, it's fine. Gridania. This one's got an interesting title to it. But I guess we'll see. We're back here again with the same... You need to fight the whatchamacallit fate? Lazy for you. Oh, no, that one's a different one. They keep popping up, but I'm like 2 minutes left. Like, there's no way for me to complete them. It's so funny that I'm like, hey, cool, look, there they are, but there's no way to get a high score with that. Ah, so funny. Oh well. I hope, like, before I finish this game, that I do get, like, the ultimate gear for one of my classes. And if my Dragoon has to get its own gear, and the gear for my White Mage, and the gear for my Red Mage, then so be it. Actually, my Red Mage, I can probably fight my own, but... I definitely do not want to be doing dungeons with my White Mage, not getting any experience with my other classes. I would have left my White Mage and tank where it was. Hail, adventurer! Some melting mushrooms for you today? Put you in the mind to play? Or honey still in the combs? To still the thoughts of home? A letter for me? Why are you rhyming so much? That's interesting. Gil? Ha! Nothing but cold Gil. Darn you. Ha. Lest you think me ungrateful, adventurer, keep in mind that this is from my sister. My sister, and still she thinks it meet to send nary a word. Huh? Ura ran off after mother's second illness. She was ailing, and it was she was ailing and I was but a child. Yet Urha left us to fend for ourselves. Or so I thought then. 2 moons later, she began sending Gil. Oh, never a word, not once. She just kept sending Gil to you. That's interesting. She's probably doing whatever she can to keep sending you Gil. Huh. Mother ails no more. I was by her side. Urha's Gil brought her tea of silver vine, and mine a soft clean bed, and a fine troop of mourning women. I am alone now, and grown, no longer a bewildered child that waits in hope. I must find Urha, and I know I cannot ask the whalers. Menfia has sent you to me. Menfia? She was last seen in the South Shroud. Go to these spots I've marked on the map. If you find her, give her this letter. Her name is Ura... Liza. Whatever her name is. Her name is Ura now. Urha. Or it was at any rate. This collar I wear is a match for her own collar. Okay. She still has it, I'm sure. We keepers of the moon are sentimental. Forgive me for looking at your neck. But it is a heart-shaped collar. Okay. I can do that. Well, I cannot believe that there was this many mail deliveries to do. You know, if someone said it's going to take me a week and I've done this many, I'm worried about how many of these there are to do. I load into an actual flash of thunder and lightning. Wow. Maybe my elemental's thunder and not fire. Not this again. Okay. I might be able to cross over. Okay. What level do you unlock this? Level 50? I'm not too sure what level I was when I unlocked this, but I thought it was pretty late in the game. Like, after the post-game... The post-game was when I unlocked this, I was quite certain. And... all of these places are, like, pretty low level. Now, I'm fighting level 50 enemies, so I guess that's probably where they go. You're around level 29 enemy level areas, but you're fighting level 50s. Lie in wait at the designated spot. I've just fought 2 people. This is a long survey, but it means it loads something. Please, I have fam. Is that a bear trap going off? Die wailing, little Lancer. We recognize no laws, neither of men nor of elementals. What we want, we take. That is freedom. That is our way. Is that her? Yes. Who goes there, feral keeper? Probably another whaler that wants a dance. My lady, touch me not. My lady, touch me not. Let him join his friend and, you want to play, Then you should have stayed in the barracks. Stop this, Urha. Ha! How do you know my name? Here's a letter for you. No bloody whaler carry a letter from my baby sister. Give it here and don't get no fresh ideas. You mean new ideas? Anyway, she just ran around and took out somebody, like literally murdered them, and then I'm here. I'm just like, here's a letter for you. Really? Come on, give over the letter to from Mua. It's really her. No other soul would know about. But I'll be missed if I stay any longer. Meet me at Earth's Gift. I got things I need to say. And Earth's Gift is just down there. Okay. Is she gonna leave them? And leave this band of... I don't know. She just took somebody out. A Lancer... Oh, she just took out a Wood Whaler who's a defender of Gridania, isn't he not? There you are. I have to sneak around a bit. Because that wasn't... Because that wasn't clear? The King's Law says we've no family outside the forest. But I guess that's almost true for me anyway, if Ma's gone. But do you think a young girl... What do you think a young girl had to do, huh? To feed a bedridden Ma and a sister barely out of swaddling clothes. Bad things, adventurer. Bad for me, then bad for them. It was beautiful. Then I was brutal, like a beast. The whaler caught me at my trade. Pink-cheeked little miss. All she saw was a thieving strumpet to drag before the hearers. So, I took the roses from her cheeks, made them bloom on her fine green doublet. I have no idea what she's talking about. 'Twas worth it, for Ma never knew what I was. But I couldn't go home that day, nor never since. I hid in the forest, near starved. A city girl don't know how to hunt. And then he found me, the king. I'd killed a whaler, and that was a ticket into the Coral Claw poachers, you see? And my beauty pleases his highness. A man is a man, and alleys or glades. Ah? Okay. Mua says she knows what I've done. That she loves me still and wants us to be a family again. But the Coral Claws allow no family outside the gang. And I'm wanted by the law. But to go home again, I've done right by Ma. And if I need have no secrets from Mua, my heart's fit to break. Here, give her this letter, if you're her friend. She can't go back because she's joined the life of lawbreakers, and that's it. Could have just warped back to Hawthorne Hut, but I decided to look at it. Never mind. So, there's a whole lot going on here. I don't know what she said at the first, but she said something about some lady caught her, she was going to be sent for trial, and then she took her... Did she take her out, or did she... got away, or she stole... I don't know. Either way. Then she left, and then she got picked up by somebody called the King. And then she became a Coral Claw thing. I've been killing a lot of them. Not killing them. In the fantasy world, fighting them and all this time. Because they would attack you. And she was one of them. Well, Mua. Adventure, did you find her? A letter. She sends word? Ura wants to see me. How long have I dreamed of this, adventurer? Is it true that she is one of the Coral Claws? Yes, it is. I feared it was so. That man, the one who calls himself the king of the Coral Claws, King Poach, growing fat on stolen game, stolen family. The man of the keepers of the moon live a wondrous life, for they are at their best in small doses. Women and children keep the hearth, ply various trades, and accept game and and visits from the menfolk. But King Poach denies women the gods given rule over matters of family. He forces women to live with him, forbids them to see others, see their sisters, mothers, or aunts. Most unnaturally, they they lie with him and him alone. They not tell the truth. He calls this abomination of a family the Coral Claws. Thumbs his nose at the elementals' will. He goads his poachers to slay a whaler, to bind them to the gang. So terrible are their crimes that all keepers of the moon feel the suspicion and fear cast their way. I have known for some time that Mother and I lived on ill-gotten gil, but Mother is gone, and I have no need for coin earned in blood and malice. What I do need is my sister, and the only family left to me. It is my turn to save my sister now. She says she will meet me on the upper paths. Come with me and help me persuade her to leave the Coral Claws. Sure, I'll try my best. Hopefully the game allows me to do that. And if this so-called king of the Coral Claws want to fight me, he can try. But unless he's a level red sparkly thing, this will be the only way he'll be able to defeat me. And stagger lock me. That would be the only way. If I have to turn to my white mage to win battles, it's going to be crazy. I refuse. I refuse. I am going to be a Dragoon DPS no matter what. Even if the white mage can still make me win more. That's just how I'm going to have to be. It's too silly though. Okay, she dyed her hair? No, they have the white streak in her hair as well. Okay, no, it's probably their hair. You could have come, you could have come home to us, Rhea. Ma would have understood. Everything you did for us. I know it. It doesn't matter what happened. We have each other. I couldn't have Ma know. I became a thief and a killer, just so I didn't have to be that. What a world, huh? But it's all but it's all right now. Yes, it is, Ra. Ra? Oh, the RH, not the Ura. Okay, I was like, where is she getting Ra from? Anyway, I can take care of you now. I have no debts thanks to you, and even have a little put by. We'll travel together, go where no one knows the past. All you have to do is come with me right now. That's all. Be free of the past and live again. I'll take care of everything else. Be free of the past and live again. Hush, adventurer. We're being watched. Thicket over there. We Coral Claws don't forgive divided loyalties. Mua, I've got to get you out of here. Adventurer, they don't leave this clearing. Do you understand me? We'll make for Eastern Thanland. Come find us after. Okay, cool. So she is going to go with her sister? That's awesome. I just got to deal with this suspicious thicket over here. And people are going to pop out of people are going to pop out. Look at that. It's amazing. They're like ninjas. Except dead. Yeah. Done. They're still on the map. Okay. Oh, I can't fly here. Right. When are they gonna unlock the flying thing here? That would be smart, I would think. Unlock flying everywheres. Clear up all the top parts and you can fly over everything in a hurry. And put like mini aetherite shards all over the place so that you can warp to here at the gate and here at the place and there at that gate and one over, like, you know what I mean? Have you be able to warp wherever you want in an instant and speed up the load times somehow. Either way, I think this game is fine. Just you could always improve or make it worse. So a wood whaler. Oh, that's why they were stopped. Wood whaler's checkpoint, sir. We are in something of a hurry. If you let us by. Adventurer, what now? Stopped him cold, huh? But now here we are. I'm trusting you to take care of my sister? No, you are not going to harm them. You there. I name you as one of the Coral Claws. Balsam Rose, also known as Blood Rose, also known as the Thornless, also known as Lady Touch Me Not. That's her name, was Lady Touch Me Not. No, I'm not those things, I swear it. I just wanted to see my sister. I just needed to go home. Just like a keeper. Come quietly, or this will go worse for you. We're gentlemen here, compared to some of the lads you could have met. A pretty thing like you, I could... That's... Oh. You're one of the King's Claws, all right. That's, what's the matter? Better hang than... I'm killed? Noff? Your Highness. This is the dude? The King Coral Claw dude? Wood scum. Thought you'd have my woman to file my thornless rose? Her place is with me and no other. Come, my love. My sweet king, does this mean you'll take me back? You'll keep me safe? I couldn't stand it again. I can't. Please, I can't. Of course, I'll take you back. Hoorah. Nothing will ever misuse you again. If you accept my protection, you are a flower, and flowers must be rooted in one place. Come. No, Ra, exactly. I'm screaming no too. Look at what he's taken. You don't even have a name anymore. Not your own. And not the one Ma gave us. Come home, Ura. Ra. Come home to me. I will fight him. Careful, adventurer. Little sister there has a pert face? A purty face. I could cut it off before you could say... Yeah, if my character was dumb enough and slow enough to let you do that, I will quit this game. Baby sister, you see how it is. If I went with you, I'd blight your life sure as places. I've done bad things for so long, I've got nothing good to give. Lies! You are good, Ra. Loving and brave. To keep sneaking us the money when... I didn't know you had more than whalers to fear. Please, there must be a way. Yeah. My place is with him, Mua. He's the only one who can keep me safe from worse things. Going home, it was just a dream. As long as I'm with the king, nobody will touch me again. I don't think so. See? She has the right of it. Young one, we're free spirits here. Not that either of you'd understand. Go back to your ledgers and duties. You have my leave. Adventurer, you'll guide her out of these parts. Mua, you're the only good thing I've ever had a hand in. Just remember that. Goodbye, baby sister. She's going back with him? I am like, what? Ura. Ra. What? Minfina, be good. Does she think he loves her? How can she... No, I cannot judge her. That look in her eyes when the whalers mocked her. All those women in the Curl Claw gang, the king's harem, basically. Do they all seek shelter from worse things? A roof of bones, walls of blood? Ma used to say we can't see the moon while the sun is in the sky, so it might be the king. So it might be with King Poach. I think if we're taken, Ura would see that there are other lives, better loves. I must believe that. If I'm to save my sister, I will need skill in arms, whaler or poacher. I will not stand helpless again while the man talks of how I shall suffer for his pleasure. She'll keep killing poachers, Adventure. I will put the king of the Coral Claws in chains and free Urha from hers. I swear it on my mother's grave, and on my sister's broken heart, and ask that the elementals to bless this pledge. Is this still going to keep going? Because I hope so. Don't let this end here. The past is a story we never tell. Oh, I was going to try to... desynthesis? And reduced durability lost? Neither of these, but okay, go with bacon bread. Don't let this be over. Can I not go and fight the Coral Claws right now, take them all out, and then get them sent away? Put that man behind bars forever? My courier lettering has leveled up. There's no... this quest is over. Oh boy, okay. This has to be the end of the letters now. There's no way. There's no way that there's still more. When it's supposed to reset every week. I thought. Maybe it doesn't reset every week, and I was just doing this and I didn't know that there was no limit anymore. Or there never was. I was just told it would take a long time. And it's basically almost a full episode of Mail Delivery Man. Oh, this load screen. I've seen this too much already. And I'm in like the old... Oh, is it done? I never know which way to run. There it is. I must have looked there. Oh, I had to look right. No, there's still more. Thanks for your support and hostages to fortune. How is there still more? A star-spangled subligar. I have to be level 15 to wear that. I get gathering NGP. Oh, I had to wear that with my fighting classes. Yeah, I don't forget those days when I had to run around with the yellow or tan one. Anyway, well met once again, Heavens. Since you've been such an obedient assistant, I've got a reward for you, Kupo. No drunkards and ruffians to contend with this time, just rest and relaxation. Lies. Tell me, Heavens, what comes to mind when you think of Limsa Lominsa? After pirates, wharf rats, and watered-down grog, that is. Fish, Kupo. I was thinking Costa del Sol, since you said rest and relaxation and stuff. And there's nobody fishier, and I mean that in the nicest sense of the word, than Wawa Lago, the master of the Fisherman's Guild. Wait, I thought... You know what? I think this is like way past my time. I don't even think I ran into him yet. Wawa Lago's been pitting his wits against the slipperiest fish in the 5 seas for longer than anyone can remember. Why, he's not unlike a fish himself, drifting along in one stream of life, without a care in the world. So I thought it'd be nice if you went down and got to know him. Lay down your weapons, put aside your worries, and take it easy for once. Oh, and while you're at it, you you can take along this letter. I mean, you're going there either way, right? It's like catching two fish with one lure. Oh, okay. Hostages to fortune. This isn't a coral. Pineapple juice. I have... Oh, I thought I had 3, but no. There, I have 3 of these. But I can take elegant bronze things for 100. I'm just going to take money. Heavens, the very vessel I was looking for. I haven't left you. I need you to take a letter to Eugenia's spire. So it's like Eugene, but female version, so Eugenia, or Eugenia. In the North Shroud. The wood whaler, the wood where your dear leader, that's me, was born and raised. Okay, that's what you were trying to say. I was dealing with wood whalers and stuff, like last quest, so my brain is still on that. I'm still shocked that that's how it ended, that she has to deal with him to keep everybody else away from her, and he is not a good thing, I don't think. It needs to be delivered to Maya Milcott, leader of the White Rams, officially. They're an offshoot of the God's Quiver. The White Rams in the God's Quiver. How is that an offshoot? But in practice, they're Miss Molcott's private army. The all call her the Black Cat. Whenever she crosses their path, they're sure to meet with an unfortunate end, Kupo. Truth be told, this isn't the first time we've tried to deliver this letter. I've entrusted it to another subordinate of mine, the delivery Mugo of his very first mission, but he got chased away by by the birdmen and fluttered back, hiding his face under his pom-pom. Wow. He simply wasn't cut out for such a trying task, but who is, I thought? Who best to dispatch into exile-infested forests and explain the letter's lateness to the fiery temperate Miss Molcott? Guess whose name sprang to mind? Here's the letter, Heavens. Off you pop, Kupo? Off I pop. Well, I've never... I was never told that before. Off to the fishing guild again. Okay. Huh. So I think if you go through the fishing guild enough, Sissy-Poo... Oh, did Sissy-Poo ever say that she's not really the actual guild master, but he's out there? I'm not sure. Fine day, unless you unlearn it at level 30, because I think my fishing was that level, wasn't it? With my other character? Fine day for fishing, isn't it, Heavens? Prop up your pole in the perfect position, and then... Oh, you've a message marked for me. Apparently I do. We're not going to go fishing today, sir. A missive from my old mate, Roro Jaru. He's a trinket trader from Ul'dah, who supplies a certain something that supports and strengthens seafood stocks. Since we set some of his special supporters on the seabed, Fisherman's Bottom's been swimming with shrimp and groaning with gobbies? I heard neither hide nor hear from him since the calamity hit. It's heartening indeed to know he is hale and healthy, hale and whole. That's what the game's been saying all game. Either way. And it seems the old dog's still desperate to do deals. Says he wants to trade one of his treasures for an infrequently found fish. Business must be bad if he's bartering his best brass for a bass. Any road? Perhaps you could do me a favor while I ready my rod? Sure, go for it. Roro. It's a boat. Alright, it's a song I think I just made up by accident. Roro's boat should be berthed down by the docks. Could you head over and hand him this note? I have marked out a map of where this fish he fancies can be found. Tell him to meet me there, and we'll do the deal. You're just gonna catch a fish You just know where it is? Are they all... he's fishing with a pumpkin on his legs. And they're cheering him on? And she's ready... Oh, and she's throwing the food there. Oh, okay, I see what's going on now. Are these pirates? That's not, but are these pirates? I have no idea, but you know what? Good on them. And one of them plays cards. Oh, it's probably Wawa. Arcanist Guild, okay. I think this episode is going to be all mail delivery. Like, I didn't plan this. I thought I was going to do 4. And then they would end. And I'm like, oh, cool. I'll just do this one because it's probably like that weird one since I did the 2 from yesterday and it kind of glitched it. But if I glitched this, great. If I didn't, why did I think it was only like whatever it was, once a week, one delivery post letter a week thing? I don't know. Goodness. Must the sea be so wavy? My stomach's churning. My legs are like jelly. And don't even get me started on my poor old back. Roro? How old are you? You don't look that old. But anyway, Thal knows how I'm going to haul this plastic crate all the way to the Fisherman's Guild. Oh, you've got a letter for me? I could deliver it for you. Well, I'll be. Wawa agreed to my offer. I knew he wouldn't let me down. I could feel it in my bones. Your sore backbones? Looks like my luck's finally turned. By this time next year, I'll be a gillionaire. Okay, we have money, and we're not called money-in-heirs. But we say like million and trillion and stuff. But in this game, it's called Gil. And when you got a lot of money, it's gillionaire. That's not fair how it rhymes. Oh, but look at me, getting all carried away. And I haven't even introduced myself. Roro, purveyor of the finest silks and most exotic perfumes and the rarest curiosities in all Ulda. At least I was until the calamity took all that away from me. My whole warehouse went up in smoke, and my fortune with it. I tried everything to get my foot back on the ladder, but I was cheated at every turn, lumbered with dodgy Gil, and ended up getting deeper and deeper into debt. That's unfortunate. Now all I've got left are the clothes on my aching back and this rotten box. Okay. I was just about to declare myself bankrupt, but then I got wind of a tasty tidbit of gossip that set my business brain in motion. There's this fellow in Ulda, you see, a real grandee. I knew him back when I was someone who knew people. Turns out he's got a thing for exotic fish, and he'll pay through the snout for anything suitably rare. That's when I thought of Wawa. He's the greatest fisherman in Limsa Lominsa, and an old friend to boot. Plus, he's the only one who appreciates the true value of the thing I've got in my box. I haven't the gill or the skill to bag the kind of fish I need without him. What's in the box? What's in the box? I need to know. Nor do I have the legs or the back to lug this chest all the way to Candlekeep Key. But say, you're some sort of delivery man, right? Could you help a fellow out? A feller out. Not a fellow, okay. I can't pay you anything now, but I'll remember you when I'm rolling in it, will you? He literally left it for me. In a world where you deliver mail, and you deliver somebody's letter, and they're like, oh, I'm carrying this box to Florida. Let's just say that. And it's like, I'm going to leave it here. Can you deliver it to Florida for me? And I can't pay you for it, so... And it's just, would you as a mail delivery person just take it and go? Like my character's doing? Where am I going? Thanks for your support. I'm supposed to hop on a boat, I think. But we won't do that. Because that'll just be too easy to look at the map for a few more seconds, run over where the boat is, and then go. That's right. That's just too hard. I probably would already be over there by now. But, oh, I could take this way. Yeah, I don't know. My character just doesn't seem to know how to say, like, oh no, I can't do that. That's not even part of my job. Ah, we're not going here. Okay. Did I make that sound, or was that the sound effects in this area? Because it sounded like a bird chirping when I jumped and landed on the ground there. Here's your Roro chest. I throw it in the air. That thuds on the ground quite loudly when it lands. Thanks awfully for carrying the chest for me, Sonny. Don't know what I'd have done without you. Actually, I do. When I turned up empty-handed, Wawa forced me to start fishing myself. If you were short on something to swap, you'll snare the scaly specimen solo, he said. He wasn't going to fish until he got his thing. Let's have a look at this gift you've got me. Blinking barnacles, it's beautiful. See it shine and shimmer? Like the silvery scales of a sea serpent? The fish'll flock to bask in the brilliance of a natty knick-knack like this. I knew it. The pawnbrokers wouldn't trade it for a toffee, but to a master fisherman, my supporter's worth more than money can buy. So, do we have a deal? Can I put down the rod now? You already put down the rod. You don't even have it in your hand anymore. Oh, it's on his back, right? The rods can stick to your back, and it's whatever it's whatever it does. I can't think of the word. It doesn't shrink because it doesn't shrink. It folds into a very tiny stick on your back. There you go. Either way, I'll fit your fish for you. A rarefied ray in the rotondo. Subject to you shoring up the shortfall in the settlement, with a little light labor, that is. Catch me a carp or a collie or any form of fish you can find, and I'll honor your deal. The shortfall? You mean the supporter's not enough? Then I am ruined. I was sitting here for ages and I didn't get a nibble. There's no fish to be found in this accursed ocean. I dare to differ, my friend. The shoals and shoals of scaly swimmers, and the sea around you. Your foray into fishing floundered because there's nothing but numbers in that noggin of yours. Clear your conscience of all the money-making machinations, and mellow your mind. Then the buggles will bite. I don't think that's how it works. But we can't dally here all day. There's duties need doing down at the guild. So I'll lay down a little limitation. Our dear delivery man will catch me a catch of his very own. If you've not netted a solitary specimen by the time he's tackled this task, the deal's as dead as a deviled dodo. So if I don't catch a fish before he does, I go home with nothing? Then it's all over. Goodness, I'll be beggared. The banks won't touch me with a barge pole? There you go, worrying over wealth again. If you're duly determined to procure the prize perch of yours, then ready your rod, banish that brooding from your brain, and focus only on the fun of fishing. I see that he's doing like fun fishing and bamboozled brain and words like that. I see what you're doing. Heavens, if you'd be so obliging, I'd like you to acquire me an anchovy. A local Lominson one will fill the bill. They are common in this coast. You actually be able to catch one in like 3 tries. So it shouldn't be a struggle to secure. Snatch one straight from the sea or procure it from a purveyor. It's up to you. I get to go fishing in this one. I'm wearing my experience helmet so I can get level 10. And then... Huzzah. I can't believe this is happening. What do I do when the fish catches? Square. It's square. I was like, I don't remember this. Ah! The thing hit, and I'm like, wait a minute, it's square. Anchovy! Woo! Oh, done. Data on the Walla Wagga what? On the what where? Well, and when you've acquired your anchovy, bring it back here to me. It's up to you to how you harvest it. Whisk one from the waves with your Willery wand. See what you've done, or meet with a monger and pick up one for peanuts. Whatever buoys your boat. Listen, I can fish, you know. Level 5 fish. Level 1 to 5 fish. I'm so low level. Time's up, Roro. Our dutifully delivery boy has completed his commission, and you still haven't snagged a single sprat. I'm sorry, but the deal's dead? No. Then I've lost everything. My fortune? My future? Where? I might as well lie down here and die like a dog. Really, Roro? What have you actually lost? Dwell not on money and misery, but rather widen your eyes to the wonders of the world. Like just now, when you were focused on nothing but the fish. How did it feel? It was wonderful. For a minute there, I really felt like I was one with the ocean. Really? Really? I felt nothing. I was just like, I'm gonna hit. What button is it? Square. The thing happened. I hit square. That's all I felt. All my material worries just washed away. But a fat lot of good it did me. I didn't catch a fish. Ha! Your financial frettings might have been mildly misplaced, but you've been a trader too long to fully free your feelings from the constant contemplation of coin. That's why the fish didn't bite. But still, if you drew some sense of satisfaction from it, I suppose that's a start. He's already caught like a legendary fish that I caught. I'm lucky to catch an anchovy. Holy mackerel. I mean, holy catfish. That isn't a saltwater catfish, is it? I thought they were extinct. Oh, if only my client could see this. I'd get a sultan's ransom for it. Aye, sure as the sun, that's a saltwater catfish. There's some, as say, the species snuffed it in a calamity, but I heard word they were hiding here in Candlekeep Key. Seemed the rumors were right. Take it, Roro. Consider it a prize for your persistence. Do with it what you will. Are you going to take your Wait, Wawa, what about your payment? Aren't you going to take my supporter? The shiny shorts? The sparkly thing that you saw is the shorts? I was like, I wasn't thinking that. It could have been anything. Until I open the box and I see it, it could be anything. The shiny shorts the fish go crazy for? The star-spangled subliger? Oh, those. I got hundreds of them at home. Just remember, Roro, don't drag yourself down. Brooding over business? Free your mind from fretting over your fortune and your future, and try to think like a fish. He's got lots of them at home. But if that still doesn't solve your sorrows, never forget that you'll always find friends at the Fisherman Guild. However hard things seem, however low you go, when you think like a fish, your distress and disquiet just drift away on the dismal tide, on the delightful tide. Was Wawa planning to give me the fish all along? Goodness, the man's a marvel. I don't deserve a friend like him. You could become a fisherman, you know. You know, it's a tough life being a trader. You can quit. You can't think like a fish when you're swimming with sharks. You'll get gobbled up. Closes your mind to anything but coin, it does. But whenever I deal with Wawa, I feel liberated. Like a great burden's been lifted from my heart. If I could only live as he does. I've had my fill of dealing with crooks and swindlers, spending every waking moment obsessing over my bank balance and agonizing over who's going to steal it from me. It's time I made a change. Yes, please. Sell that, get your coin, buy a sweet fishing rod and star-spangled subligers, and Roro Jaro returned the saltwater catfish to the ocean. Oh, okay, well you could have still taken it, sold it, made money. Get yourself set up, and then come back and be like, I'm done. But alright, I mean, you're making your choice now. I'll throw it all away and start again from scratch at the Fisherman's Guild. Here, Heavens, I hereby entrust you with the entirety of the great Roro's estate. The brilliant briefs no fish can't resist. If I put on these and it makes fishing better, I would wear them. But that's the only way I would wear them, is if it actually makes fishing better. But I will not wear them unless if it changes nothing. I will not wear them. Oh, Wawa says the fish take energy from their shiny scales and copy after them. Helps them grow big and strong and happy. I never knew it before, but it's the same with people. If I'm to learn to live like a fish and set myself free, I need no supporter but Wawa. Wouldn't my... I've been wearing armor for a while, so wouldn't my pasty white legs also be shiny enough? For the sparkly legs? The fish would be able to see that, and I'd be able to catch fish too once I wear those star-spangled subligers. Oh, with your successful delivery, you've got pants. Not even pants. Oh. No, my armor is gonna cover over everything. It's fine. I heal myself for 8,000 and I can't cure myself for another 2 minutes. I am like not a fan of of that. Okay, hostages to that was a nice fishing one, and I actually had to fish. I'm trying to hit square. No wonder that's not working. So you're the troublemaker that I gotta watch out for? Well, everybody, this went not as I was planning. I wanted to do the side quest to get through this class, the post game, to get my dragoon leveled up. And I didn't get a single shred of experience this episode. All of this is no experience, just skill and items. I've got no words for you, other than whoops. I'm gonna just let these post-delivery things go on hold, on hiatus for a while. Yeah. Let's actually go to the other place. And you're a wood whaler, okay. And we'll try to get my character leveled up. Oh, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. You seek Mia, Milcot. I am she, instructor of the God's Quiver, commander of the White Rams. Instructor? of God's quiver. Okay. A bane to any feathered fiend who dares poke his beak in the 12's wood. She is that deadly? Sweet. Sniff, sniff. I know you. Wait, you sniff me and you know me? We've spoken before, have we not? I trust you've bagged a few birdies of your own since last we met? Yes, I most likely have taken quite a few of them, actually. Heavens, is it? What business do you have with me, Meow? Now, Meow? There's no way Mikotes talk like that, right? Apologies, a slip of the tongue. When I say with Meow, I mean with Meow. Grr. Not Meow. Meow! but, what do you want? She's getting all flustered trying to say now? Ah, cute. Here you go. Let me see that. Oh, how wonderful. It's a letter from Lady, Phil Ota. Lady Phil is her name. The woman is like a mother to me, you see. I lost my parents when I was young, and it was she who raised me from a mewling babe. Her son was a great hero, a leader of the White Rams before me. But he too was lost in the line of duty. But let me see what news she has. I'm trying to zoom in and have my logo show up on my head, but when I zoom in, it cuts over like that. There you go, now you can see my crazy logo. She says she's to visit the Fallground float with her dear grandson, but by the date she gives, she should be here at the very moment. It's strange that I have no word of their arrival. Perhaps she simply misread her calendar? After all, she speaks of the future, but these dates are past. Tell me, adventurer, when was the letter posted? Grr. Darn those incompetent Muggles. Those never trust anything with wings, I say. Wow, no, Muggles are alright. When those dates, then those dates must be true. They should be here already. I smell the filthy hands of those blasted birdies in this. Well, we must send out a search party. If they came via Gridania, might they have been ambushed? In tree speak. A band of Exile raid the area, but they're usually too chicken-hearted to approach the paths. I have a sentry there watching their movements. I go to him and ask if he has seen anything untoward. Oh, and if you should happen to meet with any wee birdies, none shall weep if you snap their scrawny necks. Wow, I'm not that. I don't know the word for it, but yeah, I wouldn't do that. I'd fight them and they will disappear after I fight them. Magically, I think. They go back up to the sky and then come back down again. Okay. Yeah, see, having flying over all of this would be great. Make all the water places they'll be able to walk on too. All of this means you can't walk on any of this. Yeah, so they should just square it all off and update all of that. That'd be sweet. Level 3. You got attacked. Can I just hit him? I can just hit him without even doing my move. Oh, he didn't die. Wow. I don't even have to use my strong attack, so just hit him with my auto attack. And they almost got one-shotted. Whoa, that was a loud roar in my left ear. Squawk! Wounded featherless ones you seek? Find them, my axe will. I don't think so, dude. Hold right there, you squawking scum. Oh, Mia's here. He's gonna see her and flee. Squawk? Good Garuda, Mia Milko, you are Black Cat of the White Rams. My life you will spare, yes, Squawk? You'll get no mercy from me. I'll rip off your beak and wear it as a hat. Remember our motto, soldiers. All exile must die. Hold a moment, ma'am. Before I was set upon, I was watching this group of exile for some time. They seem to be patrolling this area. Perhaps he knows something of what befell Lady Phil and her grandson. Don't kill him before. Grr, alright. I'll bite. Listen up. You beaky bird brain, you. Answer me truly, and I'll grant you a painless death. Have you seen a lady and a young boy pass through this area? Squawk. Searching for white-haired elder and girly-voiced hatchling? Featherless ones are. Seen them, I have. Attacked by a nasty beastie, their caravan was. Ran from the beastie, they did. All frighty and shaking. Grr, you lie. The only beasties round here that would think of raiding a caravan are you and your craven kind, but not this time. Ka. No, Black Cat. Only the truth, I am telling. Worth more than mine, these featherlands ones' lives are. Then maybe a deal we can making? My life you spare, your featherless friends I catch. Release them to you, we will, scratchless and sound. A deal we have? Catch them. And then hold them as hostages, no doubt. I say we kill the feathered fool right now and teach these Exal a lesson, right, Heavens? Rip his beak off. Wow! There must be some good in him. Let's agree to the deal. I believe in good in all people. There's no good in a birdman. Just blood and bile. Believe me, I've checked, but mayhap you're right. We have little to lose by releasing this wretch, and possibly much to gain. All right, Beaky. If you truly swear that you will return our friends to us unharmed, we agree to your deal. Spared I am by Milcott the Merciless. Believe it, I cannot. We'll know to our kind your cruelty is, and yet walk free I do. Then, on my own honor, my word you have. With my headwing I shall speak. Your smooth and wrinkly friends? Together we will catch. Oh, okay, the young one and the old one. Oh, send word we shall. Come to the river bend northwest of here, and your friends we shall return. How I despise listening to their feather brain prattle. The fools know nothing, except how to delay his death, with false promises. Still, I would have you follow him to his headwing, just to be sure. We shall return to the spire and see if the other pirates have met with more success. The other pirates? The other parties. Thank goodness. Okay, I was like, why are you speaking pirates? We're not in Limsa anymore. Parties. Oh. Okay. I don't want to go back to Limsa anymore. I really don't. I just want to stay far away from Limsa. Oh. No, it's good. Okay. I thought it was to a spot where I couldn't go, but... Level 5? Come to play? The Black Cat's dog has? The Black Cat's dog. For his life, the sniveling wretch begged. No true exal is that one. By my own talents, punished he shall be. His craven promises never will be honored. But to what I say now, listen well, featherless one. Our hostages, your friends, are the old one and the young. See them again you would, then do my bidding you shall. Within your borders we search. Unharmed and unhindered, you will leave us. When done we are, and only then the hostages we shall release. We lie, you think. Then the truth we prove. Set free the wrinkled one will be. Across the river you will find her. On the cliffs over Fallgourd float. A lasting truth with you we seek not. Pains me, it does, to show mercy to the hated Milcot. But our reasons we have, and our promises we will honor. The Black Cat will do the same. I feel like I'm talking to somebody completely different. I think I am. The one that had the promises wasn't the Headwing. He was gonna go get them and send them over, but this Headwing doesn't approve, so he punished him. And now he's like, I want you to do this for me first. Good eve to you, adventurer. My name is Phil. Would you happen to be the young gentleman sent by Mia Milko? Indeed I am. Then I thank you, from the bottom of my heart. I was traveling with my young grandson from Gridania, but as we made our way through Treespeak, we were set upon by an angered Trent, and our carriage was overturned. My grandson and I managed to escape, but we were separated from our guard, yes. We fled into the forest, seeking shelter, but only found a nest of Exal. They captured us and bound our hands with rough twine. I feared we were to be offered to their god. But imagine my relief when I overheard them speaking of us not as sacrifices, but as hostages. And then, without a word of warning, I was released. They marched me here, removed my blindfold, and bade me wait for Mia's envoy to collect me. I thank you, adventurer, but my grandson, is he still with the Birdman's clutches? Yes. We must send word to Mia right away. I pray you, adventurer, return to Mia and relate to her all that I have told you. If anyone can save my grandson, it is she, not me. Please, do not worry about me. I can make my way to Fallgourd Float from here. The guards there will protect me. Save your grandson. Tell Mia I can't run up this hill? There you go. Lady Phil is safe. Thank goodness. But what of her grandson? Was he released too? What? The plan to hold the boy hostage, to keep my claws from their craven necks. Their skullduggery knows no bounds. They say they will release the child when they have found something. I spit on their lies. They seek nothing but our land, and would use the boy as a shield to secure their trespass. Navika is my witness. They shall gain nothing but their deaths. The birdies have picked on the wrong prey this time. The boy is the only child of Lady Phil's late son. Once the leader of the White Rams, we are honor-bound to free him from their filthy claws. They'll rue the day they ever thought of laying their hands on one of ours. You can tell Lady Phil that Mia will not rest until her grandson is safely returned. And the rills run red with Birdman blood. Go to the bobbing cork and let her know just that. Okay. Seems like a lot of... I don't know. See, I hang out with other Exal, and they're not that bad. But if these Exal are already under the control of Garuda, then maybe they are, but it's just... I gotta give everybody the chance first. Up above. Mia plans to rescue my grandson herself. That is the best news I could hope to hear. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance in this matter, young man. I have known Mia since she was but a mewling babe. I believe, and believe me when I say, I have full confidence that she shall devote every energy into rescuing my grandson. If anyone can rescue him from those brutes, Mia can. Near 20 years have passed since that day we first met. Back when my son was still the leader of the White Rams, before he was taken from us, a report came in that a settlement was under Exali attack, and he raced to its defenses. To its defense. By the time he and his men arrived, the Exal had already captured the village. My son refused to abandon it to their clutches and led a daring attempt to rescue the villagers. He finally succeeded in expelling the invaders, but their deadly work was done. Only one child emerged alive from the ruins, Mia. My son took the orphan girl under his wing and taught her bowmanship. She came to idolize him as a master and perhaps a father. But how she is twice orphaned by the Exal hold her master's only son as a hostage, I can well understand her fury. But this anger of hers, I fear it may cloud her judgment. In this case, then drive her to recklessness. I pray you, young man, return to her, and urge her to not be too rash in her plans. I could not live with myself for my grandson's safety to be bought with friendly blood. You have full confidence in her, but you don't trust her wrath, so you don't have the full confidence into her. Okay. Either way, I guess since I'm just a delivery boy, that they don't know who I am, I guess? Or at this point I wouldn't have made my name at level 50? I've already taken out the wolf and everybody else at this point, so I technically could have been a little famous. I already took out Titan and all of them. Hey, Diffidleys, welcome back, by the way. How are you? My bad, I was kind of enthralled with a story there. What's new and what's happening? You were the person I've been waiting for. Can you type in the chat what the armor is that I need to buy for Eureka and where I should go to, or like what world I should pop into? Because I could do that soon. You got yourself a house today. How did you manage to do that? I want a house. Lady Phil said that, even with her grandson being held captive by the Birdmen, she worries for the safety of our soldiers. Truly the lady's consideration knows no bounds. But I fear the time for restraint is past. It sickens me to sit by while the Birdmen prowl our forests, using one of our own as a shield. Their band has just been sighted from this very spire, and moving northwards. Do you realize what this means? The dissembling birdies return to their lodging grounds, with Lady Phil's grandson in tow. So much for their honor and honesty. We must pounce now before they escape through Proud Creek and Mrow? Hold a moment. She's using her echoes? They added 3 new wards each area, so it wasn't too bad. Oh, they added wards, right. That's not what I wanted from Final Fantasy XIV. Oh well. So what class you want to do Eureka with? You said you don't get any experience, right? Whichever one I could kind of almost solo? Oh, if I have to do a dungeon, then one that I would do comfortable with my Dragoon. Because if I'm doing dungeons, I want to be my Dragoon. Because I am not running through with a tank or a healer in dungeons or raids or trials or anything. I want to play as my Dragoon since I kind of used my White Mage a little too much. So much so that I kind of halted all my progress. So that I can't do anything right now except side quests until I hit level 80 with this character. So if I'm going to do dungeons and stuff, Dragoon. If there's no dungeons and I can just have fun in Eureka, then White Mage, I guess, or whatever can solo it. I have word from my scouts. Yes, you have them in your sights. Then, on my order, unleash... What? They send a messenger. They say they have found what they were looking for, and will release the hostage immediately. Understood. Over and out. Did you hear that, Heavens? The Birdmen say they have released the boy, but in Proud Creek, of all places. Why, he would almost be safer in their evil clutches. You must go there straight away, and find the child before something wickeder does. Wickeder. Proud Creek, huh? Oh. Oh, it was there on my mini-map. Okay. I didn't see it because the blue thingy was there. I can't go up any closer than this. Those really stand out. I can't believe I've never noticed those before. A healer because you can heal yourself. By the time you reach the 3rd zone, you can swap back to Dragoon, since 3rd zone you can heal as Dragoon too. Okay, there you go. Then I will do it as my white mage, yes. Whoops. My white mage sounds like a plan. When I get to the 3rd zone, you can heal your Dragoon too. Are you a friend of Miss Milko's? Thank you so much for coming to rescue me. No problem. Oh yes, I'm quite alright. They didn't hurt me. Only my pride. I was such a fool, stumbling straight into an Exali camp. I'm sorry for causing everyone to go to so much trouble to rescue me. Mia would have let herself get caught so easily. Nor would my father. I wouldn't go so hard on yourself. I'm just thankful the Exal were true to their word. Now, I overheard some of what they were discussing. It seemed they were searching for a hatchling of theirs, the young of a chieftain who had disappeared from his nest. They had followed his trail into Treespeak. They were readying forces to launch an invasion to rescue the child, knowing it would lead to all-out war with Gridania. But then they somehow learned of mine and Grandma's arrival and resolved to kidnap us instead, to secure a truce that would allow a rescue party to search unhindered. See, if they were good Exali, they could have just talked to me and talked to the Cattle 9, and I would have gone looking for the child. Then you can look for their market board 3 times. I need to buy the cloak, right? Because I can't craft anything. So the 3 times Dama scene, that's the crafting, right? Vermilion Cloak of Healing. You don't need a crafter for cloth. Okay. Or 3x. Can I not buy that with my company seals or my hunting things? So pick either, whichever is cheaper. And you cannot. Okay, so I could either buy 3 Dama scenes or Vermilion Cloak of Healing. And what world do I go to? I already read this. But there is something I don't understand. When the leader of the Exal cut my bonds, he whispered something strange to me. His promise your father kept. And so the same I shall do. And then they were gone. His promise your father kept. And so the same I shall do. And then they were gone. So his father kept a promise? After you are done this, I've done nothing but deliver mail. Yeah, I think I can go there. I'll world hop and show how to world hop in this game since I've done nothing but deliver mail. Young master, that's good. How good it is to see you safe. Is aught amiss? Ah, you said stuff. The Exal were on the search for a hatchling, so then they were not raiders, but rescuers? We must report these developments to Commander Milko immediately. Let us rendezvous back to Eugenia's Spire. Come, child, follow me. It's raining. Almost done. Yeah, they're really sparkly. and shiny. Cool. I am 6 or more levels above this quest? Yeah, maybe. Please, sir, you have to stop her. The commander means to harry the XIV retreat and strike them all down. And you would stop me? Have you forgotten our motto? All Exal must die. I know, but please, ma'am, I beg you to reconsider. This was not an invasion. It was a rescue mission. They were searching for a lost hatchling. And after all, they did keep their promise. They released the boy. Surely it is only right that we should honor our side of the agreement to allow them to leave. That's a level 35 there, Diffidlies. What agreement? Those were their conditions. And they only had the nerve to give them because they were holding the poor boy hostage. They invade our land, steal our children, and you would show them mercy? The only peace they'll get from me is that of the grave. Sir, you must help me. Go to the Bobbing Cork and bring Lady Phil. She's the only one Commander Milko will listen to. There's something that bothers me about all this. It's what the Exali chieftain said, something of promises kept in years long past. If anyone knows what he meant by it, it's Lady Phil. Lady Phil, well, I already know what that means as well, but my character doesn't say anything, so it's like nothing. Anyway, whatever. I guess if they gave me... Oh, I probably can hop up on that. Aha! You can hop up on these mushrooms. Okay, cool. Stop getting distracted. I guess if they had an answer, then you would be able to figure out the answer yourself, if it popped up on the screen. But there should be like one answer and like 5 wrong answers. My grandson is safe. Thank you, adventurer. 1,000 times I thank you. How can I possibly repay you for all you have done for my family? Please go talk to Milko and stop her from going out on a murderous rampage on all the Exali. I see. It appears the situation is more complicated than we first thought. The Exal that took us were a rescue team, and now Mia plans to attack them in the retreat, and the hatchling with them. And only I can stop her? Yes. Perhaps I can, for I indeed have some knowledge of this promise the Exali spoke of. How strange that their fates should be brought together again like this. The elementals work in mysterious ways. Very well, I will talk with Mia. Would it be too much to ask you to do me a further kindness? Run ahead to Eugenia Spire and delay her from taking any drastic action. I'll join you as soon as I can. The path is steep, and I am afraid I am not as young as I once was. And my character didn't think to like summon one of my millions of mounts that I have, and you could have... I could have put her in my airship and she could have flew over there. There would have been no bouncing on a mount or a coral thing or anything. You could have flown smoothly over to her. Anyway, my character doesn't think these thoughts, I guess. So, is there a world that I'm going to, Diffidlies, or am I just going to buy it here? Because, yeah, I'm almost soon done this thing. Or are we just world hopping until we find something? There she is. Nope, that's not her. Alright, you're the last of them. Join up with the forward squadron and begin the attack. The poor wee birdies won't know what hit them. No. What is it, adventurer? That's a lot of R's. Don't tell me you object to my attack as well. Yes, I do. And so do I, Mia. Grandmama! Yes, she showed up in time. Lady Phil, what are you doing here? You have been through so much at the claws of the birdmen. You need to rest. As do you, Mia. There is a story you must needs hear. A story begun long ago, but not yet concluded. A story? What story? A tale from long ago, when my son led the white rams as you do now. A time when we found ourselves caught in the same snare as the Exile did this day. Average White Mage, welcome back. How are you? Did the meow work? Cause it's at least D Live is working tonight. Wait, I just typed level and nothing happened. Oh, go back to a quick search. I just typed level. Nothing's. I can't type in my own chat. I can't type in my own chat. Oh wow. I'm gonna have to let the Restream know that their chat is not even working. I was able to read all of your chats, but this time I can't type into it. What's up with this? And nothing happens. Well, meow worked, but level didn't. Oh, I don't have a level. After that, you will hop each server and check and limsa. Wait, that sounds like a boring, hard thing to do. Isn't there not a server that just sells it cheap, or I gotta actually hop to multiple worlds? Because if it's gonna be that silly, I'll just show how to world hop, and then I'll have to do that not live. That seems silly. I have to go to like multiple worlds and take more than 2 minutes to do it. I'm so not used to MMOs. Everything seems to just it takes 5 to 10 minutes? Hit exclamation mark uptime, and then you'll know why I was hesitant to get it done quickly. Even quicker than 5 to 10 minutes. A Tale from Long Ago. I've already read this. As if reflected in a glass. Okay, I just didn't read the last 5 words. I got distracted by chat. But welcome back, everybody. I think the meow will work now, White Mage. Try it, give it a shot. 270 minutes? Is there a market board website? There probably is. I just want to know the cheapest spot to buy something, and I figured like one world would always sell it cheaper than the other. You could just see all the worlds and their prices. You would just do that. There was a young girl trapped behind Exali lines. The White Rams put together a rescue team to save her, and prepared to strike at the heart of the enemy. The Exile were surrounded, but their defenses were strong. All hope seemed lost. Until, quite by chance, a separate raid led to the capture of several Exali hatchlings, abandoned in their nest, so both sides came to hold younglings as hostages. Threats was answered with counter-threat, and both sides prepared for a bloody resolution. Until my son reached out to the Exile. He offered them a truce and a promise. He would return their hatchlings if the Exile would withdraw and spare the child. Tell me, my dear, what did the Exile chieftains said to you? That your father kept his promise, and so he would keep his in return? It can only be the will of the elementals that brought such a fate to pass. There can be no doubt that chieftain was one of the Exali's hatchlings my son released that day. It was my son's promise that lifted the siege on the village and saved the child, a young Makote girl with an ink-black coat and shining eyes. My master bought my life with his? After 20 long years, the threads of destiny that entwined on that fateful day have brought you together once more. Whether you sever those ties now or tie them stronger, only your heart can decide. To be bound to an Exile, or to cut myself free. Alright, soldiers. Call off the attack. Send word to the vanguard. They are to escort the Exalt off our lands, but under no circumstance are the birdmen to be fired upon. Anyone foolish enough to disobey will answer to me. But Commander, what about our motto? All Exalt must die. Oh, they will... they'll die alright, the minute they step their filthy feet back in the Twelveswood. I'll snap their twiggy wee necks and lap up their blood. Every clucking... last one of them. They don't cluck. They're not chickens or turkeys or whatever clucks. Whatever other things cluck. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. She's violent. Her words are very violent. She break necks and rip heads off and drink blood. Like, that's pretty violent. I did so want to push my claws into their beady little eyes, but it's not for me to put an end to what my master began. Oh. Heavens, you came to me with a letter. Yes, this was a letter delivery. How does these letter deliveries get so crazy? But in the end, you brought me something far more important. True compassion. The legacy of my master that I was far too quick to forget. There is only one thing I can say. Thank Meow. You mean thank you. Thank Meow? No, she meant to say that. Anyway. Well... and I need the world hop. That took a while. I was like, where's the music? I was about to say, where's the music at? Well, there you go. Level 20. We were at a very low level until now. The White Rams hunt the Exalt. We live to spring on the little birds and snap their wee necks. If those whose lives I once spared even think of setting foot in the Twelveswood again, they'll answer to Meow. Answer to Meow. To Meow. Ah, I'll kill them, all right. she can't say me and now. Wow. Anyway, she gets so frustrated. It's quite nice. She's almost normal, except for the way she talks. So violent. Oh, I can't jump over that and get onto that? Whatever. I think we're finally done. As in, like, the episode. So, what we need to do is go to Limsaw. I think I'll do it in the next episode, because, like, now I'm looking at the time and going, I'd rather do another run before tomorrow hits, go back to work again, and then try to repeat everything that I've done. So yeah, like, I'll best not stay this episode too long. I was hoping, like, a minute I could, like, get told to go to this world, because this world sells it cheaper, and then buy it and then come back to this thing and go. But I could do it in the next episode, do it now. You said 5 to 10 minutes. I'd rather not wait that long. Not at the end of an episode that's this late. And I want to get my Dragoon leveled up to level 80 as soon as possible. But that Eureka thing, I was planning on whenever you showed up to get info. Because I forgot what you said before, which was the Vermilion Cloak of Healing. I forgot all about there's still more quests. How is there still more quests? Think of it now. If you do it now, you got help for you. Think of it now. If you do it now, you don't have to wait for me. I did, because I didn't know the info. But now I got the info. So what I'm supposed to do is write... oh boy. Okay, so... $845,000 times 3, or... Oh, I guess I could do that too, can't I? Add to wish list? Anyway, thank you. And Vermilion. Of add to favorites. 12 million. What ridiculousness is this? Anyway, the 3 Damasca things are way cheaper. But what am I gonna do with 3 pieces of cloth? Anyway, so with that, I gotta go. I think Fairy might be cheapest. Okay. So visit another world server, go to Fairy, and then just go. World visit. Okay, that was crazy music playing there. Oh, I gotta get my money out. Wait, I can do quests here still? Oh. So I go to my favorites, which is right there. Whoops. Right there. Can I just buy 3 from that? There's no items in Vermilion Cloak of Healing. My wish list. Ah, wish list. There you are. Should a particular item in the marketplace catch your eye, you can add it to your wish list. The list can contain a maximum of 10 items at one time. The total number of players who fancy a given item will be displayed in the results, providing quick reference to the current demand. Oh, okay, cool. So there's no, none of that, and I can only buy 800, 900, 900, or 31 of these. Yeah, and I can't buy 3. So what I'm supposed to do is that. That's how easy it is to world hop? And there's no cloaks. Eternal bonding? Well, I can do this when I'm... when I am not live, because I'll have to go around and hop around, but it's that easy to world visit. Cool. I just wish it wasn't so late, but you didn't know that, but you don't know what to do with clothes? I have no idea what to do with clothes. I was not trained that in this game, I don't think. I can't believe there's still more quests. I am just shocked that there's this many. Absolutely insane. If I stay here, will I not be able to hear them? There you go. We'll stay far away from the noisemaker over there. So yeah, I have no idea. I can probably Google it though, since it's something I don't think the game taught me yet, or if it did, it was a long time ago. And I've never done it once, so... In the next episode, sure. Absolutely. Or I'll Google it if you're not back at the beginning of the next episode, because I feel like I really want to get my Dragoon done to level 80, so I can start getting these points. But I had no idea, like, I was going to do this to myself. I already said twice already, like once at the beginning of this episode and once last episode. How and why I did it that way. I cannot believe I did my white mage and then got myself caught like this. Either way, it is what it is. We're at this point. I cannot seem to level up quickly because I can't do high level trusts. and I need to try to get them leveled up anyway, and I can't, it's just insane. I don't have a red mage to go. And are they level 71? They're level 71, so that means I can't use my tank to level them up. So I'm gonna lose either way. I needed another DPS, or just keep using my Dragoon until we slowly level them up. It's insane. There's a trader in Kugane Pier 1. Okay. So the clothes. If you want to write that up in note. I am already got her there. Trade for a vermilion whatever I want. Cool. I did not know that. I know there was a clothes buyer and maker dude I talked to, but I don't remember having his own store, so... And that wasn't there. It was actually in... the place. Meringue? I can't find what I'm looking for. You know what? Whatever. In the Yuzuka markets. That's who I'm thinking of. It's not in the right place. Anyway, that was way too much brain power to use up at this hour of the night. Yeah, either way. My bad. I thought the mail delivery thing was what I said before, and it's not, because I've done all of them for 4 hours straight. So, and there's still more to do. It's absolutely insane that there's that many to do, and I really thought that that it would stop eventually, and it never did stop, surprisingly. So either way, I'm not gonna make this jump because I haven't done this in so long that there's just no way I'll make this jump in the middle of a live stream. But I guess next episode I'll try to have my gear. I really need to get my Dragoon caught up. Like, I really need my Dragoon to get to level 80 now. As soon as possible. Can you let someone craft it for you? You can, if I had anybody, but... if you... there's nobody around who's playing, so I guess... I'll just buy it, and it'll be really quick. I'll just do it off the live stream. It should be no... It cannot be crafted. Oh, well then there you go. That answers that question. But yeah, my bad for all the mail delivery. We had some funny ones though. It wasn't just straight boring talk to people who we met like I thought it was gonna be, because that's how it started off. I cannot seem to make this landing anymore. I know there was like a weird little like flick I did, and it like eventually just hopped on there, but I can't seem to get it to work anymore. There was a knack for it to get up there. 52-man raid at the end of Eureka. Yeah, I definitely want to be a Dragoon when I get there. The lights went out. That's crazy. I thought I had to be pretty far back too for it, but almost seems like I don't have to be that far back. It's been way too long since I've done this. A rare drop from a chest. Let it be like the ultimate armor of something. But either way, I don't think I have anything else for this episode other than like, I hope it was okay. I just wanted to get some of the deliveries done, and then I'm like, why is there still more? Let's just get those 2 done. And then like 2 more appear, and I'm like, well then let's get those done too. And then I'm like, wait a minute, shouldn't this be stopping now? And then I just continued on to the point where we're at. Where our level... Can I even see my level? I don't know where I would go to look for my level for my... I have 400 player combinations now? That's awesome. I don't think it'll show me. I don't even think it's a thing. But either way... Level 20? I gotta soon stop this. I know you can get up there, but I can't seem to land it right now. Oh, that was really close. But, yeah, I mean, I need to start unlocking some more content. And I definitely don't want to do it as my white mage, so I need to get my Dragoon as soon as possible. It's crazy. It's crazy what happened. I don't know. There's no words for, like, how my brain worked. Yeah, either way, it's been fun. This game's been a slice. And I got to. Did you just donate another pumpkin to me? Well, thank you so much. You were really close so I could send you again. You showed up and now I'm at 3.0, so we're really close. Let's say another 2 more visits and I'll be able to throw more of that at you. Be able to throw a lemon at you, nicely. Underhand lemon you. But thanks for that, I really appreciate it. Thanks for keeping D-Live alive. And happening. And definitely thanks for showing up on Twitch. I seem to have lost everybody whom I know. And now it's you two. And I'm assuming they're coming back once they're done work, apparently. But yeah. Anyway, so tomorrow, as I already said, I'm assuming no Final Fantasy XIV. We'll have a celebration day, because it's, you know, a day to celebrate, and I will. And I hope you're ready to be spooked. I hope so. I have no idea if they're scary. But we'll find out together, because I haven't played them before either. That's how I mostly do everything, is never play anything and find out how it goes from there. Either way, I'll try to get you prepared to play these games on the PC, because that's where all the scary things are, it seems. But yeah, either way, thanks Heavenlies for showing up and watching. And seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons, you know what they do by now. And I'll see you all in the next episode. Take care.